Hello, everyone. How you doing? It is Sunday, and it's time to do a link to the past randomizer for the first time. How you doing? I'm a little sniffly. I must be allergy season or something. I don't know. I'm fucking sniffly as fuck. I think I'll see an allergist this year and try to get. I would like to not be sniffly half the year. Honestly. Honestly. What is this, you might wonder, if you've never heard of a randomizer somehow before? This is a link to the past randomizer, which is basically it's linked to the past, but all the items have been moved around to random locations. Um, this is the first time I've done a link to the past randomizer, but I've done many other randomizers before, including one other 2D Zelda, Winish Cap. I've done that before, a bunch of times even. This is the first time I've done Link to the Past because, honestly, I've not beaten it until very recently. Just did it over last month. I got pretty far into it as a kid. It takes years to do allergy shots and it's not permanent. Yeah, but keep on doing it every year or two or whatever. That's sad if it's slow, but I still want to do it. Didn't only very recently got all the way through Link to the Past. Used a guide to help me out because there were a lot of little unintuitive things to figure out in the game, like what to do next, etc., etc. I'll say, I have a tracker with this randomizer. I have a nice old tracker here, which I can at any time just put on screen, and you can see here. Oh, we can check Dark World, Light World, either or, and we need to figure out where to go. I can very much look around and go like, okay, all these things that are green, we can just go knock out. We'll head in that direction and we'll knock out whatever makes sense to do in whatever order makes sense. Does that make sense? So like, as hard and weird as like it was to figure out off stream, playing casually style, with this tracker I think will be pretty good. Just like, well, one, it's only been a month since I played it for the first time and got through the whole thing and beat Ganon, and two, I have the tracker to tell me like where I can and can't go, what I can and can't get. Which should be nice and good. There will be some stuff, I think, in like the dungeons, as far as like, oh, you do need to figure out like the dungeons and stuff. You do need to figure out like what you can and can't get in the dungeons. But which chests you can, which chests you can't. But I'll manage, and we'll try struggling through. I'll say it is like the thing says down there. We need 5 crystals. They could be in any of the 10 dungeons, 3 of them will have the medallions or whatever, and 3 of them will have the crystals. So you can see there we can switch it from being like either we could switch it from being like the what the hell are those things called? The pendants, the little circly thingies, to being crystals, and the crystals are the ones that we need, and we need 5 of them specifically. So yeah. I'll also say, since this is a hard game, really struggled first time going through it, and ended up rewinding a good deal pretty often, especially by the end. I'll say I have started myself off with some good things that hopefully don't affect the progression too much. I will start with fast travel with the Ocarina, I believe. I will start with really good armor with the red mail, and I will start with a real good sword, so I'll be able to kill dudes. Oh, also the mirror, why not? That's the whole set of, I believe, starting items here. But did I include bottles? I might have included bottles. I forget. But otherwise, we'll be having to find everything, and yeah. with the items that we have, can we go to the Dark World? We cannot. Okay. So, eventually we'll have to go fight Agrahaim, and that's when we can go to the, Dark World, I guess. How do I... That's weird. I hit... Oh, right. I gotta remember, this, does not work if it's not selected, the game window. Okay, cool. Do we all understand, like, what's going on, what the premise is, what we're going to be doing, etc.? It's linked to the past, 5 crystals. I don't know if we need the pendants. Do we need to get the pendants as well to get to Agrahaim? I'm not sure how that works exactly, but I will follow my tracker, and we'll get it done. Oh, also, I'll be playing as a bunny rabbit. I'll be playing as Rabbit Link for fun. Hey, Fauntleroy, what's up? Let's go. Now, I'll say, doing this is, it's a randomizer I've never done before, one, but also, it is kind of prep. I want to do Link to the Past / Metroid, Super Metroid randomizer, combo randomizer sometime soon, sometime next month, in fact. So, doing Super Metroid last month, and this one this month, is prep for that, and look forward to that, like, at the end of February. Look at this whole calendar that I have. Wow, February is going to be a randomizer month, and a randomizer month is going to be loaded. It's going to be loaded with, with randomizers and all. Wow. That's going to be a hell of a thing when we, get to that. Won't it? Won't it? 1 second. I also just realized I didn't, correct something real fast. I am ready to go. We will start in 1 minute. Let me just do one quick thing here. Just want to make sure. Damn it. Just want to make sure of something real fast, like. How y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. It is, you know, it is, January 4th, 2026. It's been a interesting weekend. Right after that stream on Friday ended, we invaded Venezuela? That was a thing that happened over the weekend. Yeah. Apparently we're gonna go get all the oil. That's literally what our dude has said. We're gonna run it. We're just gonna run that country, and we're gonna extract all their oil, and no one can stop us. Those are the things that the president has said about his latest war crime. Very fun. Very interesting. Fucked up. Fucked up. Alright, now this calendar has the X's over it, so you can see that those days are past. Wonderful. Okay. Also, there was a really good anime yesterday that aired for the first time. What the hell is that called? The Sentence to Be a Hero seems pretty damn good. There's a bunch more anime today that started. Can't wait to watch the rest of it. Watched a little bit of it before the stream. We'll watch the rest of it after the stream. And, AGDQ started. Real good t-shirt lineup this year. I think that covers everything that's happened in the last, like, 3 days, as far as, I'm concerned. I don't think anything's happened other than AGDQ, anime, and Venezuela. Parentheses, bad. Let's do it! Let's start the thing! I'm hands over the start button. Okay, let's go. Now, Link's house, here we go. Now let me just confirm and check. Okay, so I have started out, did decide to start out with enough to get a fairy as well, I guess. Assuming that's 1 bottle. Sure, why not? and also a net. I'm not sure, you know, maybe there are things that are locked behind nets and stuff, but I figured that mostly that'd be for, you know, the ability to get a fairy, which seems pretty good to me. In fact, if I'm looking at my tracker here, I actually don't see a net option. I guess there's no net tracked because it probably doesn't affect logic. Well, hey, if any, that's a good reason to not have it, to just give me it to start with, I think. Also, I'm starting out with the gem. I do believe some of the settings, like some of the presets, I don't remember. I don't remember like what all the presets were like, but I just decided, yeah, to start me off with everything. I guess I started off with the best shield as well. Okay, there we go. So, kind of a fast start, just things mostly that don't affect logic so much. But well, let's have a look here at the map tracker just to see. So some things are unlocked, and I think maybe no, nothing in the dark world is unlocked with that. Bottle unlocks like one thing. Shield unlocks like nothing. I don't know a sword will unlock. Well, you can go fight a dude, I guess, with a big sword. And the mirror lets you get to the Hera, maybe? So, yeah, these things don't seem to affect progression so much, which is exactly what I was looking for my starting loadout. Just stuff that makes the game easier, but not so much in the in terms of difficulty, not so much in terms of progression, if that makes sense. Let's get our first item of the thing. Why? Oh, I gotta hit A. I got a key. Wait, what? I guess the keys are all over the place. I don't have anything in any spot on my tracker to track keys, so fun. Okay. Well, no matter. That was the first check. Now, as you can see, if we look at the map tracker here, world is our oyster. We got everywhere to go, but like if there's one place in particular, well, we can go down Castle Way and get Uncle in Hallway. That might be the place to start. But also, like, look how much stuff the Kakariko has. We probably want to go to Kakariko. And some of these checks, they're not just one check. The well has 5 chests, apparently. And so does Blind's house. So, yeah, that's pretty damn lucrative. The dam has 2 things. Mini Mount Mordorm Cave has 5. Dang. I want to start traditional style, though. I want to start by going to the, going down, Castle Way and getting Uncle and getting, is there anything else you can do in the castle? No, all that is yellow, which means that you can technically do it, but it's hard. Oh, that's weird. Hang on. Hang on a second, let me just, I think I have something screwed up here. Oh, crap. 1 second. Oh. Input. Let me check something real fast. Why... Yeah, allow left plus right, up plus down. No, that's not what I need. I need up left. Wait, why aren't the diagonals? Oh, I gotta like manually enter all the diagonals as well? That's weird, but okay. That might have been screwing me up with Super Metroid last time. I don't know, that seemed to go alright, but if literally diagonal inputs did nothing before, then that's a surprise to me. Whatever. I don't know, maybe there's a better I'm using SNES 9X for the thing. Okay, there's Uncle. I'm not sure if that's the best one, but for the purposes of this randomizer in general, but whatever. If it's working, it's working. And I think it's working. We got some money. Okay, first couple checks. What do we get from the first thing? A key. We got a small key. That's right. Also, we can check, oh, right, they added some fast, they added some, like, looks like I can use L to change my menu stuff. I think that's new. There's like some, quality of life stuff they added in the randomizer here, which, will be interesting. I would say L makes more sense for, like, the, boots than, like, item switching, but, whatever. I'm sure maybe there might be ways to modify or change how that works. How do I do, map? X, there we go. And with this, we can see that, let me just... Okay, so, the Desert Palace and the Swamp Eastern Palace, they have 2 of our 5 gems that we need, whereas one of the amulets is held by Tower of Hera. Okay, so that's interesting. We'll find out where the other ones are when we go down down Dark World Way. So probably those ones will be the ones we do. Though it does depend on if we can get the book. If we don't get the book, then we can't enter Hera, right? We can't enter the desert. Or what's it called? Desert Palace. We can't enter Desert Palace, so yeah. Let's go down Mordorn Way. Let's go down to the mini Mordorn cave down south. I bet that'll be a pretty simple one. There's also 2 in the dam. We'll start with the dam and then wind all over to there. Also, I should keep in mind that I do have, and I'm starting with the Ocarina, so I could fast travel around a fair bit. Let's do it. Okay, so there's the first one. A heart piece, okay. Also starting with a decent amount of hearts, like 6 of them. Also will help me out in, survival, I think. We'll see. Just pull... Where's the second one? I got the first one. But here in the dam, I only see one, chest. Where's the other one? Where even could the other one be? Wouldn't be like hidden wall based or nothing, right? Oh, inside and outside. There's one outside. Okay, that'll be it. It'll probably be obvious. Ah, the rupee. It's probably the rupee. You can tell because there's fanfare. Okay, perfect. So there's our 2 checks there. I'm very curious how long this is going to take. I was definitely spent a lot of time wondering and thinking like, okay, do I want to do a full 7? Do I want to do full 7 dungeons? And decide to cut back to just 5. I think that's the right choice. Considering how many of the wait, how can... This is the cave, right? The mini Moldorm? Maybe there's like a bomb plant you can pull nearby or something. Considering how many can be overworld. Oh, you just get bombs from pickups. Weird. I guess there's no bomb bag item in the game, huh? So you can just always rely upon bombs. Interesting that wouldn't be part of the logic, but I guess, you know, that's It's just not an item that you picked up, that you, like, had as a progression gate. Speaking of, then, wait, how do I probably throw a bomb? Perfect. Oh, perfect, yeah. There's the answer. Yep, okay. Look at all these checks! Look at all these checks! This has to be our first good thing. Our first good, item. Is that a bottle with a fairy already in it? Wow, that's alright. I'll take that. That'll help me survive. Bombs, okay. A key, okay. Arrows! Bows! The bow and arrows, specifically. Yeah, that's a good get, okay. Good get confirmed. Good item confirmed. There's one more thing here. It's a key from our friend here. Lovely. Let me see now. We can also go to the Ice Rod Cave in this area. We can walk that way. But, let's go Kakariko next and, go from there. Definitely think Kakariko is our next stop. Our next, place. Our next, etc. etc. I got a, wait, where did... Wasn't there a fairy in a bottle or something? I thought I got a fairy in a bottle. Oh, okay, I maxed that shit out to start with, okay. It's hard to... I didn't know how to get to that interface screen. I think when I was playing it, casual style, I got one bottle, so that was how I, had to finish the game. Maybe now that I have, if I'm starting with all of them, and I'll just have all the fairies that I want once I find a fairy fountain, maybe it'll be a lot, easier than playing casually without so much in the way of fairies and so forth. I mean, I will say, if I do die, it's gonna be a little bit of a inconvenient to, refill the fairies and all that, but I'll manage. What does the bow let us do? Probably some dungeon stuff. Probably mostly dungeon stuff. Hey, hey, hey. In this case, you have to come in the other entrance to, make that work, so let's go in the other entrance and make that work. Funny the bombs are free. That's one of the more notable items in the game, especially for progression purposes. It's so funny that you just start the game with them. Does any other Zelda game just do that? I mean, I guess Link Between Worlds kind of lets you start with whatever you want for what it's worth, but, yeah. Okay. Now then, I'm going to fly to Kakariko. Fly to Kakariko. Where's my bird? Oh, I gotta, like, right. You have to, like, free the bird from a weather vane? That's... okay. That's normal. That's how it works in real life as well. You don't just start with a bird. You need to free the bird. I'll go free the bird then. In Minish Cap, they just start with the bird. You know, you get the flute or whatever, the ocarina, the instrument, and you just play it, and a bird comes and picks you up. No questions asked. And they don't have that here. All the birds are unfriendly. Unless you do something for them. let's do this. We got this. I mean, obviously, we're just going to town and picking up a bunch of free checks. But, still, you know, we gotta get this done. I'm not sure how long this is gonna take. I'm hoping a nice short, randomizer. My preference would be a couple hours, honestly. My preference would be something like, oh, say 6-7 hours. Somewhere in that range. I would say that is the ideal time for a randomizer to take. Like 5 hours, 6, 7 max would be my preference for randomizers. A lot of them, at least on first try, on first attempt, you know, whatever. In my experience, have taken more like 12, more like 10, maybe even more in some cases. So, you know, I do think that I am doing this on Sunday just in case we do go long, just in case time-wise it's difficult. But, we'll see what happens. And in any case, I'm excited for, to do the combo randomizer. Probably will have to be pretty, when I do the combo randomizer, I imagine I'll do like a limited amount of, hey bird. What's up, bird? I imagine that I'll, we'll do the well first. I imagine that I'll, set it up such that, I mean, what can you do to reduce the amount of Super Metroid in there? I guess, can you in Super Metroid set it so that, like, oh, you know, you only need X amount of bosses or something? Okay. Already got all the bottles, so that's, that's interesting. Ugh. Getting balls, keep getting keys. To be fair, most things in a randomizer aren't going to be exciting. So, like, we'll probably go bits. I just counted 3. Those are the 4. Those are the 4 that are in the well. And there's a bombable wall as well. Is it in the well, or is it outside? I'm betting drop from above and, like, let's check the walls. Oh, there it is. I see it. I'm a little tired. Definitely a little tired. Slept decently okay. Honestly, woke up around 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. And kind of was just like, I'll stay awake, but in bed. And, sounds good, by the way, right? Sounds good? Yeah, that sounds good. Basically, I was just like, I don't want to get up yet, but I'll do stuff in bed. I'll watch some stuff or whatever, put on YouTube, etc. And, didn't go back to sleep, really. And then I really got up at 11 to watch, Mario Sunshine at AGDQ. And, then watch some anime after that, so I feel like I might be okay for tomorrow if I can go the distance today, if I can be up, and alert and Adam and all that. What's in this area? This is wait, where's Blind's house? Is this Blind? Cool sword. Please save us. Is that what she usually says? I feel like in the randomizer here, they change up a lot of the volume. The same volume because I flubbed there. Because, this is Blind's house. I'm just some dude. This is Blind's hut. Yeah, I don't think that's what that dude originally said. I would be surprised if the original Legend of Zelda Link to the Past included the word dude previously. Tell me if it did. Really, honestly. But, like, I don't know, man. It just doesn't seem like the Doesn't seem to type. That's an ice rod. That's this one. Mushroom. Keep an eye out for more dialogue, more text. There's the basement, and we're about to get the bombable wall, so I'll just mark that off as well. A full heart, nice. That's sick. That's great. I'm a little curious, like, how the dungeons are gonna go, but I guess if we don't need to do like a bunch of them, hopefully we can get more than enough, you know, keys to handle the rest. Let's see what's left in town. There's the bottle vendor. There's a bombable wall in one of the chicken house. There's by the dad, sick kid. And there's back room of the tavern. Okay. The bombable wall is up here. Nope. Where the hell is the bombable wall then? So looks like it's... Oh, that's the bottle vendor at top of the town here. I think I have enough money for a bottle. I got 50. I spent them and I got 50 back. Okay. This jerk is what the tracker says to describe the bottle vendor. It's a good tracker. Okay, so south of the market, I guess, is wherever Chicken House. Yeah, Chicken House is where the bombable wall is. Right? Bombable wall. Shop sanity seems to be on. Or maybe it's just you can buy small keys. Okay, that's cool. I think you can buy as... Actually, no, I guess you just buy the one. Hello, shopkeeper. Chicken house, bombable wall. This would be the chicken house, right? It's a house and there's chickens. I don't hear any evidence of bombability. Based on, like, does this work, by the way? In this game, can you, like, tap these walls to know how bombable they are? We can always come back. We don't need every check. We can move it along. This would be the chicken house, right? Unless it's this one up here. In case... Maybe this one's the chicken house. Oh, yeah, okay, this is the chicken house. It's a rural town. I guess a lot of people have chickens. A lot of people have chickens in this town. And it was a nothing check anyway, so, you know, it didn't make a difference. Sick kid and, the tavern. Hello, buddy. Hello, friend. The sick kid gave me 50 rupees. Thank you. By the bed, not by the dad. The back room of the tavern. Attack a chicken? I like chicken. Well, I guess I like eating chicken more than I like chicken. There. I gave the chicken a little bit of trouble. Just a little bit, though. I don't want to be, got these fairies, and I don't want to lose them right just yet. Let's see now. We still haven't found all that much. So there's places to check, but like Agraham's Cave or Agraham's Cave, Agrana's Cave, Race Game. There's the Witch's Hut, and there is the Spectacle Rock. Those are the things that are like super open to us right now. Also, 2 things in the Lost Worlds. In the Lost Woods. Not Lost World. That's not what it is. There's also a couple things in Sarashara's back room that we can go get. And the dungeon is yellow. Of the options, I think the most lucrative thing right now, actually, come to think of it, is Sarashara's hut. I can get 3 things there. That's 3 checks in one place. That seems pretty good. Spectacle Rock has 2, as does the Lost Woods, but I can also get the Witch's Hut while I'm in the area there, so head over there, grab that, grab these 3, and I don't know, we'll go from there. With the amount of keys that I have, is there any, like, dungeon item needed to go do the first dungeon? Or can I go in and, let me ask the thing, just, let me ask Chrome real fast. Let me Google. What's the first dungeon item in Link to the Past? The lamp. The bow. Oh, if it's the bow, we already got that, so probably we can go do that. The yellowness probably just refers to how it doesn't know, like, where we're at as far as keys go. Which, you know, tracker, you could track keys. That'd be fine. I mean, it all depends on, like, if you find the keys in the dungeon, or if you need... In a non-key sanity situation, it would matter, like, what order you found them in. Let's warp. Let's get out of here. Wait a minute. Should I not leave this area? Race game. Take this trash. Yeah, fuck the race game. Let's just do a thing. Let's just go Easterns. Go to the... You gotta give me the mushroom numpty. There you go. Alright. Did I get something? Hello, assistant. I assume. Okay, is this a case where you need to, like, come back later after... I think that's the witch, right? That would be the witch. It is based on the mushroom. Correct? Yeah, based on the mushroom. I've given the mushroom. I did talk to the assistant. Did she give me whatever it is I was to get? I'm gonna say sure and mark it off my tracker. Okay. Next up, I'm gonna go down to, yeah, go first temple. It's first temple time. And this will be a good one. This will be one of our 5 that we need. And we're going at the half-hour mark, roughly. A little slow, maybe. But on the other hand, at this rate, if we're able to just, like, get through it, be done before too long, I guess. Or like maybe 5 hours or so. That'd be nice. That'd be a good time, I think, if it were up to me. I don't know. if everything goes well. Ugh. I will say also I wanted this to be somewhat short just because you know, I don't know, I want to be well rested for work tomorrow. It's a bummer, you know, being back to work and all that, but yeah, that's just how it is. Start of the year. Time for everyone to get back to work pretty much. If you're not already back, if you're already back, well, that's too bad. I'm not yet, but I will be tomorrow. Ugh. Excited for stuff to start going on again. Been a little bored, been a little just you know, looking for things to watch, things to do. And it'll be nice to have things to watch, things to do. I'm hoping games will come out as well. I'm hoping that things won't be boring. God, I'm tired. I'm tired, but I'm pushing through. I'm managing. I'm alright, let's just equip the bow, I guess. Push it through. I intend to get through today's stream. And, you know, go the distance as you do. We're gonna go the distance, and then I'm going to get the VOD up, and then I'll go to bed, I guess. I don't know. Try to get a good, like, 6-7 hours of sleep. Got, like, 5.5 this morning, and then went back to bed for, like, a half hour, maybe. So maybe, like, upwards of 6. I don't know, I really, got much sleep second time around. Sort of, you know, daydreamed, I guess. Oh yeah, you don't start with the... You don't start with the compass in this randomizer. I'll say I do, on some level, wish that that stuff could be just preset, you know, and a lot of the randomizers out there, you can start with the dungeon map, you can start with the compass. The thing is, they're just not interesting to find. You know, you get them and it's just like, well, okay, well, you see what the map is. But like, you know, anyone playing this game, playing this randomizer has already played it. Playing any randomizer, typically, I'd be surprised if anyone... I'd be surprised any cases of people playing randomizers before they played the original release. Maybe I should have just, like... I'll say, like, if I was not streaming, I would also be just sort of, you know, watching stuff and being kind of like, oh god, I'm flagging. Like, oh god, I'm flagging. Like, don't think that this is any sort of, like, thing related to the game. And also don't think that if I weren't on stream, I would be napping. Like, no, I don't have time for that. I don't... Well, it's not that I don't have time for that. It's just that, you know, it's, I got work tomorrow. I gotta adjust my sleep schedule by whatever means. I can't be sleeping through the day right now. Oh, but so far so good. Yesterday I was pretty much up through the entire day as well. And then I could have gone to bed at night like at an early time. But instead I decided to just, like, rewatch the entire end of Season 3 of My Hero Academia and just let it roll right into... Been rewatching My Hero Academia. Let it roll right into Season 4 and got through the whole first arc of that. I do think the start of Season 4... I think I maintain my criticism of that. I feel like that goes on a bit too long. I feel like, they could have cut... I feel like they could have cut, like, a, I feel like they could have cut a, thinking now, why isn't the... I got 3 chests here, right? Why isn't the big... Okay, you know what? I'm not sure why the big key isn't on my, Well, it's not on my tracker, so maybe it just doesn't know. Kinda curious, like, why the big chest isn't on my, tracker as well. But, again, it doesn't know what I've gotten as far as items go. Ugh. Watched the entire end of, Season 4 of My Hero Academia, or the entire start, the entire first arc. I maintain... I can't see. Okay. Okay, I somehow got out of there. Good. Don't go in there. Don't go in there. I need to not go in there. I do believe I set the logic such that, like, runs through dark rooms should not be necessary. But, for item's sake and all that. So I'll need the lantern or some other item to, access those spaces, but, still. Also, the amount of chests in this is not quite lining up with the amount of chests that are on my tracker here under Eastern Palace. So that is weird. That confuses me. Maybe it just tells you what checks it thinks you can get. Unless... Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should be tracking my... Maybe there was a thing, you know, I will say I did modify the tracker a bit to make it a little convenient for me. Maybe I accidentally got rid of a thing that, would tell me items that, that would let me track the keys and so forth. I'll say my keys are universal, so that's, gonna be a wrinkle as well. I don't think you can set that necessarily in the tracker settings. Okay, this is a bad room to be in as well. Okay, we need... I think... If we had the lantern, this dungeon would be green. But it's not, so... Let's get the hell out of here. The amount of chests did not line up with the amount of, items. I don't know why that is. But, whatever. I need, save and quit. Hmm. Alright then. So we got that. Up to the... Well, first off, let me just equip my, let's fast travel somewhere. Okay, where do we want to go now? Do we want to go to the forest? Do we want to go, to the race? Or we want to go, I want to go to, let me see. Got the back room, got the dungeon chest. There's two things down south. Let me show the map. There's two things down here. Then there's two things in the forest. And two things up on the mountain. Plus maybe things we can get in between. Depends. So, and also we can get the, we can at least see We can't do anything up here currently. We can only check and see an item, and then find out if we can get it later. We can't get the item, we can only see it and just be able to tell what it is. I don't think that's worth doing. Like, that's a, waste of time. Okay, let's go up to the woods then. I'm feeling woods. Oh. I accident. Okay. Oh, I'm tired. I'm so tired. Ugh. Go up to the mountain, I guess, and then we'll do the one mountain one, and then we'll come down the mountain. Well, I guess oh, this guy's just here. Okay. Now then, on the mountain, it's all Spire Rock base, so I think we need to go up to the part where, it's all Spectacle Rock base, so we need to, like, go to the cave and go up top. We need to do some Dark World, Light World stuff to get there. So here, oh! That was a major item. We saw, oh! That's also a major item. There's, flippers down there in the cave, and there's a grabby feller up there. Let's go get that grabby feller. But, we got the grabby feller. How do we get across the pit, though? How do we get to the other side of the, thing? Is it something like, oh, bombable wall on the other side? Well, let's bomb all these walls, why not? No, it's not that. Okay, I have fire rod, I have bows and arrows, I have mirror. What can help me get over to the cave? Spectacle Rock Cave. Ugh! Spectacle Rock Cave. No, it's not a map thing, Siri. Spectacle Rock Cave. There's a Spectacle Rock Cave in Tears of the Kingdom? Huh. That's interesting. That's cool. Guess there's multiple Spectacle Rocks in like NES Zelda as well. There's one. Link to the past. How to get Spectacle Rock without lamps, fire rod, or hook shots. Warp to the old man cave, walk around to the outside, take the portal to the dark world, take the mirror to the... Wait, walk around the outside to the long staircase, take the portal to the dark world. Mirror to the top of Spectacle, it's a legit vanilla path once you get dropped by the flute. Gotcha, okay. Well, that tells me how to get here, but how do I get to the item over there? Oh, this isn't a death pit. This is a You walk around it, Pit. Okay. That's not so bad. Not that complicated, actually. It's just normal. Oh. Ugh. No, I don't think this is the way exactly, but on the right track. That looks right to me, so how do we get over there? I think we're full fairies. Wonderful. I'm gonna stretch for a second. Looks like we need to get to the right ledge under the other. Get to the right ledge on the middle of the mountain. So that one to the side is how we get in. Okay, I got it now. We'll be getting that those flippers, and that'll be pretty key. Oh, also we got the grabby grabbies. We got the grabby grabbers, and let's go ahead and get the flippers, and then you know, we'll keep on moving. The flippers and the grabby grabbers, both of them, I think, will give us some real good options. The flippers especially, I do believe that'll be a pretty major. Okay, let me pull up the tracker real fast. Yeah, okay, well, that adds a few checks. Just a few checks, but significant. The Zora fountain, in particular, is now wide open. 4 things up in the Zora place, and also a hobo under a bridge. Hobo under the bridge has something for us. Right, I think that's like a bottle. Ah, I'm a bit tired. I might be saying that all stream. Might be saying that all week, honestly. Not gonna be doing any more streams this week. I'm just gonna take it easy, relax. I say that. I'm gonna be working. But like when I'm not on not at work, I'll be relaxing. That'll be nice. There's no point in being here now. Gotten both things that we can for sure get. So let's go ahead and pop out of here. Right then, let's go to 4. Let's go back to to the house. Let's jump into the river and treat with the hobo. First off. Okay. Oh, just a short swim away from Hobo Town. I do feel like sometimes when you're really tired, it's so easy to just drift away and not think about what you're watching or doing. Bottle Fairy. And, ugh. That's what I'm up to right just now. Kinda tired and sleepy and drifty offy. And, ugh. Should sit up. Maybe that would help. Okay. I'll sit up a little bit. We'll continue on our way, etc., etc. Oh. the gauntlets we can also get through here. I guess that's also an important part to getting to Zora Domain. Not just being able to walk over here, but also being able to swim once you do. This is not the way. Waterfall right here. Oh. Keep thinking. What's next? What are we doing? What item would be best right now? Lantern. I guess you use the fire rod as a source of light. Mean. Oh. I mean, yeah, that would make sense if you could use the fire rod as a source of light in darkness. But it might be quick, and it also might be expensive. It might be just, oh, it expires, like, before you know it. Also, I bet that, like, magic-wise, I don't know I have enough magic to really just, like, firing off fire blasts to, just for the purposes of, yeah. Here we are in the Zora homeland, where all the Zoras live, the river Zoras. Waterfall cave over on the upper left. It has 2 chests for us. Oh my god, I'm tired. Also, another place over that away. It also has something for us. Okay. There's some money first. What? Huh? Don't have enough money? Get some money for shit. Okay, so ledge, what does that mean? I can get coin. 1 bottle of shit. 5. I need. Getting a good amount. Whoa! Okay. Waking up. Alert. Keep thinking, keep looking for stuff. I could sell can I sell fairies? I don't know if you can sell fairies. Also, like, how do we get to the ledge? It can be difficult walking all the way out somewhere and then walking all the way back. This could be a bit of a slow game. Maybe it would have been a good idea to start with the dash boots as well. I think those do, like, unlock a couple of things on their own, so they are logical checks that unlock logical things, but, I think you're good. Ugh. How about 2:30? Zora King, how many rupees? $500? Wait, let's not listen to AI. Okay, it looks like for 500 he sells something, and then for 300 more he sells something else. Oh boy, that's kind of a lot. We're nowhere close to that, and you know, that's with a good number of checks that are just literally, here's some money. I guess, hey, if we get more money checks, we'll know that they're not bad. They're helping the cause. So long before we turn them in before we run out of room. Ah, that'd be the ledge. That'd be the ledge. What else is good? Even get down, get back from here. Waterfall, bruh. The waterfall cave, like, it's in a smaller waterfall, like over here. There were a number of like side things that I made sure to get because it sounded like they had good items. I think the waterfall cave was one of them. Oh, this it's like down further or something, down the river further. Oh man, I'm tired. I've been staying up way too late, and suddenly changing course on that is hard. I'm coming along. Be there by eventually. Is that an upgraded bow? In any case, I don't have enough to do a thing to get the item. Okay, so we got the 2 waterfall items. We got the hobo, right? Yes, we got the hobo. I think now there's honestly not that many checks open available for us right now. There's the cave, there's Agria's cave, there's a race, there's the Lost Woods. And there's we have to raise some more money to do the Zora, so let's go ahead and sing a song and warp somewhere else. Okay. Let's go woods. Let's go Lost Woods. Oh god. Ugh. I somewhat wish, like I said last time, I think next year when the holidays roll around, I'll just kind of enjoy them off stream, not really worried about putting together streams through the month of December. And I think just like not worrying about streams until like, not worrying about too many streams until like January really gets going would make a lot of sense, especially if like right now, trying to get my sleep schedule back on track, I'm gonna be somewhat tired and shit. Okay, the hideout has Bubkiss in it. We could go ahead and turn that hit that button. This is a mushroom spot. I think I have an idea where that is. It's like beyond one of these logs, right? Oh. Percent sure. So let's check around where exactly mushroom spot would be. I think that's mushroom spot and that's bombs. So that's nothing, right? Right? Yes. Ugh. Okay. Mushroom spot has nothing. That means it's either Zora, race, or desert. Yeah, yeah. I thought my bird was coming. And also I was just flagging as you do. Okay. Now then. Let's go up to Agriem's cave, Agraheel's cave, let's go over to a cave up here. And I think there's one check, and then if it's not this, we either have to raise money or win a race. Kind of inconvenient pair of them. Because, hey, buddy. What? Huh? Once I farted in this cave so bad, all the jazz hands guys ran away and they hid in the sand. Okay, so, how do I, okay, but how do I get the check here? How do I get the item? Agraneh. I understand that you farted so bad that they had to leave the cave and all, but like... Explain to me, though, what's up with this puzzle? Agrahim's cave. How is this spelt? Agina. Agina cave. He tells Link about the Book of Mystery. Okay. Give you hints. And also he like he's the guy who like telekinetically talks to you. Okay. I know who he is, but where's his item? I mean, I don't know who he is. He's like some old guy. He's not a sage. There's a bunch of other guys that are sages. He's not one of them. I can light this up on fire. No, I can't. That's not on fire. This one's fire. Maybe... Oh, bombable wall. Bombable wall. Right there. Okay. I found it. Okay. Jeez. Let this be a good one. That's pretty alright. I mean, I don't know what it does, but... I'll show you what it does. Look here on the map. You see how there's a bunch of stuff we can get? Here's without, here's with, here's without, here's with, here's without, here's with. What it does is open a bunch of stuff. A whole fucking bunch is opened by that one item. In fact, we literally had like one thing that we could get other than that item that we had to get like a bunch more gems, a bunch more rupees to do. So that is a very lucky break. I mean, I'll say like it was 50-50. Like it was either going to be, something was either going to be there or it was going to be somewhere else. It was going to be in the other location. Is open to us, but, yeah. Oh. There's a bunch of stuff we can do in the desert now, so I guess we shouldn't leave. We should, like, go up there? What's that, then? Is that right? There's a checkerboard cave. How do we get to the checkerboard cave? There's no doors in this cave, so probably not through here. Checkerboard cave, okay. Okay. Blah. Rip. Ugh. Checkerboard cave, how do we get there? I guess I should look at my options more closely and think and just go, which one is the best one? Dwarven Smiths bring him home? What? Bring who home? Me? Graveyard Ledge Cave. King Zora. Okay, we already know that one. South of Grove, Circle of Bushes. Purple Chest, Shoto Gary. Desert Ledge. Oh, there's also the race. There's also a race that's an option. Well done, lettuce. Thank you for the heals. Ugh! Okay. Hey, buddy. Okay, so I have this dude. When it says bring him home, you don't think it means this guy, does it? Can I bring this guy? No, he doesn't. He doesn't go the distance. What is this thing? Purple Chest Shoto Gary. Purple Chest Shoto Gary. What do I show to him? And how come it is based around having this glove? What can I do now with the glove that I couldn't do before? This looks like something I couldn't do before. That is what's going to happen, yeah. You're not wrong, you're not wrong at all. Pleasure doing business. Can I get, like, more rupees, or is there... looks like I could just go get the amount I need for King Zora, like, here. If I so pleased. 50 rubies at a time? It wouldn't be that long until we're at 500. Okay, sure. We can also just, like, buy as many small keys as we need. Using some amount of, like, grinding. Your door was a rock. By the way, I don't know if you know this. Your door is just literally a rock in the woods. I don't know if you can call that a door. So what else is going on right now? Like nothing? Well, the year is getting off to a fucking start with all that Venezuela stuff and the whole coup, regime change, all that. As someone who has lived in America for a long time, you know, been alive for a long time, you know, since the last few times this has been done, I can say regime change is not a good idea. It very rarely works out. It never ever works out. Especially if you go in just saying literally, okay, we're here for oil. That's just right out. That's just not going to be the thing. It's just not going to pan. Okay, let's look under some more of these rocks. What about this 8? 8 rock. Show Gary. Show Gary what? Whatever. Let's just focus on things we can figure out how to do real easy like. I think I can't get into the Dark World now. Does this mean that Dark World things are open? Oh god, yeah. With maybe this particularly. Excuse me. With this in particular, this big glove situation, I now have access to the Dark World, and what's more, there's a bunch we can do in the Dark World. Like, is it just based on getting that glove? Yes, the big glove has given us access to the Dark World. Well, isn't that interesting? Folks, we have access to the Dark World. That seems like a perfectly good place for a timestamp in the VOD. We were not that far. We haven't gotten through a single dungeon in the overworld section, but we can now look around and see where all the dungeons are, and I can see that. Let's see now. House of Darkness has a gem, has a crystal. Swamp Palace has a crystal. Why are there sometimes marks on the gem things? Skull Woods has a crystal. TT. Thieves Town. Now that's a red gem. So I'll just put that there. Ice Palace. Where's the Ice Palace? Is that lower right, was it? Is it? Yeah, I think lower right is as Ice Palace, so that'd be in the river, in the lake thing. It's another one of those, and then there's the Misery Mines. Misery Mire, that's crystal. And then Turtle Rock, also crystal. Great. So we know that we need 5 total. We know that 2 of the overworld ones are crystals, and 5 of them here are. We can probably focus on the first 5 dungeons in the game, minus Tower of Hera. Parentheses, depending on, well, it depends, right? It depends if where our light arrows is, etc. Okay. Let's go. There's a bunch of stuff we can get here. I am going to walk in this direction. I believe the first check that we can get is out this way. Maybe in this weird building. Is this the Meyer Shack? I don't know if... Yes, this is the Meyer Shack. Must be this is the Meyer Shack. I don't know that this really says shack to me. That's big. That's small. But those are some good items. Blah. There's another thing we can get over on the side there. Over on the right hand side. Not sure how you get there though. What's it called? It is the Checkerboard Cave. What? Is the Checkerboard Cave something that like that like is on either side? Not sure what that was, but okay. Everyone becomes a weird thing in the dark world, and in this randomizer, no different. I am a weird bunny man throughout the whole thing. Is this the Checkerboard Cave? I don't think this is the Checkerboard Cave. There's no checkerboards in here. Wow. It's funny that the dark world and the light world both have a checkerboard cave. Not sure what to make of that. Or how you get up there quite. You can Google that later. There's so many checks right now that I'm going to not worry. Okay. So I guess I can save and quit and then restart, and I'll start back at the... Oh no, it'll be still the light world. Okay, I guess not. I guess until you get Agraham, you can't like spawn into the dark world. But there are portals that'll get you there and that will let you find everything. Best way to the dark world. Best way to the dark world right now. Would that be through the ice temple area? We might be able to get through there. Is there like a big heavy rock that we can open to get a portal? Check the light world as well. There's yeah, there's an island that we can deal with right now with what we have. Island has a heart in it. I bet that's a dark world thing. You come in from the dark world. We don't need that heart piece, so let's just go ahead and mark it off. Yeah, there's our dark world portal. We can go in that way. There's there a temple? No, right. This is just like a little cave situation. I don't know what that is. And I don't care to know. All I know is it's not required. Well, I can get into this cave, into this temple. I don't have fire. Okay. Can't you do something in here? Um, my tracker is telling me, no, I can't do anything in here, and I should listen to the tracker. Okay. There must be more Dark World portals that I don't know about other than these. There's one on Turtle Rock, isn't there? I'm not sure we can get there quite yet, though. We'll find more ways to the Dark World soon enough. In the meantime, Dwarven Smiths. Dwarven Smiths. I gotta go say hi to the Dwarven Smiths. Those guys are right outside of Kakariko. Let's go to Kakariko then. Let's just do that. And we can stop by the Smith and we can stop by the Race as well. While we're in that general. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so let's see now. Dwarven Smiths. Bring him home. What does that mean? That makes it sound like there's someone who needs to be escorted back. I lost my friend, is what he says. I was kind of thinking it wouldn't teleport me if I hit X. Like undo map button or something. I wonder if there's a way to undo a fast travel in progress. Doesn't have to be, I guess. Where's the dwarf's friend? Link to the past, where is the dwarf's friend? Probably in the same zone. Yeah, probably I need to go to the Dark World and do a thing there. Okay. It's all based around having the mitt, so yeah, we just need to get into the Dark World somehow from here or near here. Dark World Heavy Rocks? Can I Google Dark World Heavy Rocks? Let's just keep on getting things that are obvious, and then we'll get the other stuff later. Ooh. Alright. This be the race? You look like someone who wants to race. What a dingus! You hauled off your brother Leo. What a dingus. It's very funny of you. There's some good dialogue in the randomizer. What do you have to say about this? We are cool. You have 15 seconds. Go, go, go. Wait, what? "15 seconds for what? Is that the race?" Oh, you can't just walk past her. Okay. That's funny. I don't know what I'm racing to. I guess this guy? 20 rupees? Okay, we can at least mark it off and say that we don't need it. Graveyard Ledge and the Zora area are real easy to knock out right now with the money that we have and with the abilities we have, so... Let's go back to Zora and go buy a, whatever it is that Zora King has. It's not a warp thing, that's just a... Sometimes a rock is just a rock. Guess this one's also just a rock, right? Sometimes a rock is just a rock. Tired. I hope y'all are doing good. I hope y'all are ready, you know, for the year to start. Getting ready, etc. Tough time. It's gonna be a tough week, but we'll all get through it. And then I don't know about Venezuela, but you know, us in the outside of war zones and stuff that are being fucked up by us, our particular government. Everyone else is gonna be, well, those are the most expensive bombs. I don't even know if I had room for them. King Zora done. I only see one check on King Zora, so I assume that the other, whatever his other item is, you don't need it. Let's go Graveyard, I guess. Shoulder buttons cycle through items one way or the other. Huh? Where's my bird? Where's my bird? Bird! Okay, whatever. Let's go to the graveyard next. Son bitch. Okay, down this way. We will go to the graveyard next. That'll be our next destination. Just as soon as I can teleport away, I will. I'm going to just collapse for 2 seconds while I wait for my bird. I guess this is the closest I can get. I mean, I could save and quit and restart a sanctuary. I could see if, I guess... Thinking. Let's save and quit and start back at Sanctuary. I think that's the best way to get there. Ugh. Oh, Sanctuary has something. That is pretty important. Is the whole... Why wouldn't the... That's funny. In my thing, it says... It marks the Sanctuary, the whole Hyrule Castle and Sanctuary as red, or as yellow, meaning that you could do it, but you could not. Does it just say... blanket, like, oh, yes or no. Yeah, okay, so I think what happens there is that if you can only do, like, part of it, it marks it as yellow, but you can sometimes do part of it. So maybe we can go do some Hyrule Castle / Sanctuary stuff in that original escape sequence if we so pleased. The lantern would be a big critical component to that. If we could get the lantern, we would be very happy. Be very pleased. Ugh. Now let's see now. There's a ledge. Graveyard ledge. We should be at least able to see it. I mean, I think we should be able to get it, but, you know, seeing it should be enough. Is that the graveyard ledge? And none of these are, like, teleportation or something. I would have thought that one would be an open grave, but, nonetheless. All these graves just have ghosts in them. I don't need that. I just need the one that leads us our destination. Again, flagging a little bit. Ooh. I wonder if it's a go through the grave situation. Maybe it's keep in mind is that a lot of these things took specific items, like the big what's the escape? Escape, isn't it? So if we don't have those specific items, I don't know that we can do specific things or. Bah. Let me That's really good! The escape does have some good shit in it. Actually, we should maybe do some amount of sanctuary / escape. Even if any dark room is going to just, stymie us. What does the cape let you do, really, I guess? I think I was able to get through the game not using it. I think use my keys, just keep using them. I got plenty, and I can get more. Oh, this is a dark room. I think this will light up the room. Okay, I think we got what we can in this on this side of Sanctuary for now. This side of Escape. Given the period. What's up with that ledge? Maybe that's you come down from below. Not sure if strictly necessary, even. What if this is ledge? No, it's not ledge. This is the next room over. This might be a fairy fountain. Ah. Trying to think. Trying to keep it going. Ugh. I'm gonna take a quick breather. I'm gonna walk around for a second, and we'll get back to it. Let me just stand up for a minute. Usually I wouldn't take a break like this, but I'm pretty out of it. Let me see if standing up for a second will help. Whoops, wrong one. Wrong camera. There, wrong scene. Okay, let's resume. Let's get it going. Wah! I think we're making good progress. You know, we haven't gotten enough to clear any particular dungeon, but we have found a good number of key items, a good number of critical crap. Need to keep looking, need to keep going, and need to figure out a good, reliable way to get into the dark world. But yeah, we're coming along. We're definitely coming along here. Again, you know, sorry about being all. I'm kind of out of it today. Just not slept super duper well, and trying to get my sleep schedule back onto a better frame of reference, better place, and well, it seems to be working. But on the other hand, I am dead tired, so that seems to also not be working. So that's fun. I bet tomorrow I will be somewhat out of it as well, as work begins, as the work year begins. You know, the people talk about school year. That's a word, that's a term that is used. There's no such thing as a work year. That's not a thing. No one says that. Cave to lost old man. I don't have a lantern, so I can't go in that route now. I can at least see something over here. In the lumberjack cave, I can see whatever item it is that is here, and if it's something not good, I can at least knock it off. It's a key. I can knock that off. I don't need that. Now then, how do I get to the dark world? Dark world portals. Link to the past. A guide with all... Here we go. Here's all the locations on my phone. There's one in the, Kakariko village. Okay. Yeah, perfect. I can do that one. Lift a big, heavy rock, and that'll get me in. Ah. Okay, so now, we'll go up through there, and we'll head into Dark Kakariko. And that'll be the next, place to hit up in big style. Where near? Is it, like, here, or is it, like, the other part near? It's in the other entrance to the woods near Kakariko. To the that way. That way, I guess. I remember that I'm mirrored on the screen. This way, this hole. Here we go. This is it. What? Okay. Alright, now we've found a way in and there's lots to do. Let's see. Hello, friend. Let me pull up my map right now and just regale y'all with map tracker. There's a treasure game. There is a C-shaped house. There is a bombable shack downstairs. There is the dungeon in Thieves Town. That is yellow. Apparently the boss is white. That, I believe, means I can do it. Maybe I would need, like, ideally... What item would you need to do Thieves Town? Not sure what item you would need to do Thieves Town, vanilla style. So I'll try turning them on, turning on all the items, and then seeing what gets activated. Hammer. Hammer will let you get... It's probably something like Hammer will let you get some item in there, but not all of them. Okay, I think we'll go into that dungeon, and I think that is one of the dungeons we have to do, yeah? No, it isn't. Well, it doesn't matter. It still could be worth doing. There's Bumper Cave, there's Graveyard Ledge. That's in Dark World, actually. I'm kind of confused in some of these cases. The checks seem to be on both maps. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe that means that you have to do it through Dark World, but it's actually in Light World. Hype Cave has 5 checks in it. That's near where, like, your house is. We can head out in that direction. Haunted Grove, Stumpy. And south of Grove, Circle of Bushes. Alright, let's... Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff to do here. Full chest, show to Gary. Some of these I don't know how to do, and I don't know, but it seems like they're patterns. It seems like they're types of types. Okay. Was that the prize? I already had that. I'll do one more time. That was probably the prize, wasn't it? The Ocarina. I started with that, so we didn't need it, but still, okay. Why does this guy not die? It's like a thief or something, I guess. Maybe he's like a next best thing to a civilian. Yeah, he's like a thief. He's not after your health, so you can't kill him because that would be immoral. Here's the C-shaped house. It's a weird shape for a house to be, but who am I to judge? I would want an O-shaped house, you know, without the hole in the middle. I would just want it to be big and take up all the space. Bombable in the bottom of this of Kakariko is the next stop. I think maybe... I bet you bomb this, and that's the door. And then downstairs inside is where the chest is, yeah. Okay. Dwarven smiths are nearby. Right, the dwarven smith that you need to bring home. I think I did that when I was playing casually. I did want to get, like, sword upgrades and all that. So I did read the guide and figure out, like, how to, like, hey, you know, come on, man. Let's go home. Let's go find your friend and do a thing. Let me bring out my mirror. So the tracker is marking both, like, I guess in some cases here it's marking like where both you turn it in and also where like the thing you need to get is. So if something doesn't make sense, I should just go to the other side and hopefully you know, it'll be self-intuitive, you know, it'll be self-explanatory, like, oh, you need to grab this guy. Eh? Exit and re-enter. I'll get a heart piece. Excellent. Okay. Full chest show to Gary. What does that mean? Oh, hang on. Purple chest. Okay, maybe I guess I escort this purple chest. Okay, this is another case where if it doesn't make sense, find the other side that has the same text, and then, yeah, this is the purple chest. Now I just need to go get Gary. I need to go walk it over to Gary. Okay. I wonder if you can fast travel, if you can just fly to Gary. You can say. Like, the checkerboard cave, I wonder what that means. Does that mean, like, oh, you know, you go through the dark world and the light world to get to it? Go through both sides, etc., but... oh no, I don't know. My next priority after turning in this is to, do the hype cave. I want to do the hype cave. Hey, it's a heart. Very nice. Yeah, let's go do the heart, the hype cave now. What other portals are there? There's one near the near the house. Swamp portal. Okay, I can do the swamp portal. It's like up here. This one will be convenient for the hype cave. Oh, wait a minute. No, I can't. Cave just... isn't it supposed to just, like, jump you? Instead, it makes Bunny Link just disappear entirely. I wonder if that's like a limitation of how many sprites Bunny Link has, or what. That's funny. That ain't right. Regardless, let's go back to town then, and interesting that this guide that I found has, like, the requirements as far as, like, items gotten. Like, presumably you couldn't get to the Dark World without getting the hammer, typically. Well, can't get to the portals without getting a hammer because you'd need that to get other things first, but I think this guide is a little bit also kind of written for just, maybe this guide is written with the randomizer in mind that I found, that lists all the warp portals. No, that's probably one of the main cases where people need to use them versus just, like, going to the pyramid and then coming on down from there. What? You know, regardless, I'll say, on the allergy shot thing, regardless of how long it takes, I want to get that started. I mean, I've been dealing with allergies my whole fucking life. And, like, if I could deal with that, I would. You know. If it takes a while, it takes a while. LASIK took a while to get together, but I think long term it's gonna be worthwhile. You know, my eyes still are pretty fucking... They get dry, you know, I get dry eyes a lot these days recently. I feel like that might be exacerbated by the allergies, too. Like, allergy season, like, yeah, no, it's just normal for eyes to be all shitty during allergy season, especially, so... You know, it's not good. If that makes sense. I gotta knock out these allergies so I can enjoy my eyes. And my eyes can be nice and pain-free. Well, we should also do the Lost Temple dungeon, but I feel like very strongly first hype, and then and then Thief Town. It'd be cool. I don't think this is set up in the way of like some randomizers, you know, they put certain things in logic and certain things out of logic based on like, you know, oh, you know, 5 temples are required. These are the 5 temples. Everything else, just don't go to it. Don't go to Water Temple. Don't go to Fire Temple. Something like that. Don't go to Deku Tree. You know, a random assortment of ones to skip. Hey, thanks for the... Yeah? Yeah, I'll get going. I'll get going, my friend. I already have the ocarina. I already played it for your family. You don't have anything to worry about as far as that goes. That tree spat a bomb at me. I guess Breath of the Wild isn't the first time there's been trees that attack you. In the series. Also, I'm seeing orange for Swamp Palace, which means we can go in there and do some stuff, but we can't do everything yet. Hookshot would be required for everything. Alright, there's... I think this is the hype cave. I think this has like 4 checks in it. Yes. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. It was nothing. That was nothing. There was nothing in the hype cave. Not a thing. Okay. Well, can't win them all. Can we go up to the pyramid? We would have to find another entrance, another portal, because we can't do pegs yet. Want to do the swamp? Sure! It is one of the dungeons we actually have to do, so we might as well get started on it. I mean, I'll say, like, once we're in go mode, a lot of these dungeons, we can just sort of mainline. We don't have to do checks or nothing once we're in go mode. So, like, right now, we do have to be meticulous about it, you know? Didn't we open the water back in the other version of the thing? I thought we opened the water in the other version of the thing. I guess it didn't save. I don't know. Don't know what's up with that. We did save and quit a couple times, but does that not save? That's bizarre. That's weird. That's strange. I think that's... Don't you think that's strange? I think that's strange. Oh, what the hell? Tracker has been, buggy this whole time. Sorry about that, folks. Let me fix that for you. God damned thing. I need to make extra sure that that's fucking working. Sorry about that. Let me just, fix that. The tracker on the screen under my bullshit. I've noticed that a few times with the tracker just sort of stopping updating in Emo Tracker. I don't know why it does that. It's very annoying. But I have been, the broadcast version specifically, I have been clicking on it and doing the stuff and keeping it all updated and crap. It's annoying. Okay, it's fixed. I'm not going to go back into the VOD and, like... I could probably go back into the VOD and fix that. It'd be a whole project. Let me think about that. I might have that be fixed on the VOD. I've done that before, where it's a simple matter of just, you know, taking a screenshot of it and just, like, basically, what you can do is you take a screenshot of the tracker, and you just figure out, like, okay, this is when I got this is when I got that, and you just, you know, turn on that part of the tracker retroactively by, switching from the live video to, like, a screenshot of right now. It's gonna be annoying. It's been a while since that sort of fuck-up has happened that I didn't catch. I need to be more alert on that and make extra sure that that doesn't happen again. Annoyed! Very annoyed by that shit. We'll keep an eye on it and make sure it's staying up to date and all that. Also, I'll say, you know, I'll just update it where it's based on the items I get. There were some times I was, like, toggling items to just, like, do, you know, just to, like, sanity check almost, just to go, like, okay, well, what if I had this item, what if I have that item? I'm not going to change that much about it, so, you know, if you're looking at it later, you might go, like, oh, that's weird. Sounds like you're doing that sort of sanity check type business and tinkering with it, but nothing's happening. That'd be why. That's why that wasn't happening earlier. But it's not important, and that's not really something that you actually need to know what's going on. Rip, fairy. I feel like we've gone through a lot of our fairies. We might be actually pretty low. Alrighty then. These dungeons might have weird... We've gotten like 3, 4? This is either the 3rd or the 4th one. I don't remember if there was one in the first. Memory's bad sometimes. These dungeons are weird. I'll say the best tracker for a 2D Zelda is not this game. It's Minish Cap. Minish Cap's tracker is pretty damn good. You know why? Exactly. Each one of the dungeons has their own sub-map on there, so the specific chests all are marked on there, and you can just, you know, go down the line and go, okay, I need this one, I need that one. There's that, there's this, there's that one. I bet some of these don't count, technically. I bet some of these are not actual items, so they're not counting towards, like, checks either. I bet it's something like that. We're like, oh yeah, the keys are obviously all randomized, yes, but like a chest with rupees in it, maybe it doesn't count. Whereas I cannot tell for the life of me what was an actual check and what was just like a fun time haha situation. Until we get the hammer, this is as far as we go. Good trip into there though. We got a book, and the book gets us does that get us access to the second dungeon? I think that gives us access to the second dungeon now. Yeah, we can totally go into the Desert Palace. We cannot beat it though, so keep that in mind. We don't have whatever item is necessary to beat that dungeon. But hey, we're doing all right. Ah. Now then, I think let's go on back to town and go inside the Thieves' Fortress. I think we are able to go the whole distance, but it will be for a pendant, not for anything especially worthwhile, not for one of our crystals, so I'm not sure if that's strictly necessary. If the 3 pendant dungeons are in logic and are necessary, I just think that would be very unfortunate. So I'm going to assume that they're not. Or at any rate, I'm going to try to leave those checks for last, because if we need... Correct me if I'm wrong, but if we need pendants, we need all of them. And if we need all of them, there's a whole fucking bunch of them. I don't know why you can't just kill the thieves. They're thieves. They're running around trying to bonk into you and be assholes about it. It's not cool. Oh, right, got him. I wish you could just start with the map and the compass because, it's not that exciting to find him. It's just like, if you were really good at this, you would just know where everything was and what all checks you need to do are, but I don't have that, so it'd just be convenient if I could just, see with my eyes where all those things I just said. Okay. Now, like I said, I'm not sure, what all I can do here. It does look like there'll be something here I cannot do based on not having the hammer, but there'll probably be a bunch of stuff that I can do. I wish the logic was more specific and actually showed you, okay, you can do this, you can't do that. You can get 3 of these chests. Kind of, crap. As far as trackers go, Usually they have a lot more, oftentimes they have more specificity when it comes to, that. Like I said, Minish Cap tracker. Oh, it's excellent. That's one of the better ones I've seen. Like this one you really gotta keep count, and also it's I think we did open more chests in the first dungeon than it told me about, so I don't know. Maybe just keep on collecting until such time as you're out of things to collect, and ideally get the compass so that you can actually just be pointed in the direction of the next check, of all the items, all the chests and such. I feel like logically that might be the big key. I don't know how many more chests are left on this area of dungeon. Indeed, it was the big key. I also will say that you can't do keysy and such in this randomizer. Like, if you don't know what keysy is, it's a thing in the 3D. I'll say most all of the 3D Zeldas, where basically, actually, I'm not sure if it's in Wind Waker or in Twilight Princess or in at least Ocarina and maybe Majora specifically, at least. Keysy and other randomizers as well, I'm sure, here and there. Keysy is basically like no keys, all the doors are open. No locks, no nothing. Just items are what you're looking for and nothing else. And I think I prefer it that way. You know, keys are fine and all, but like, what I want is like a weapon. I want to find like a weapon that's interesting and good and changes the flow of dungeon I'm in, places I can go. If we're just talking like, oh, you get like a consumable key. Okay. That lets you get a little farther in your dungeon that you're in. Okay. Just significantly less exciting. You know, both things let you go new places. A key item and a key. But a key is just sort of, oh, it opens a door. Whereas boots are like, oh, it opens a door! But in a exciting way. I have to like run into it or something. It perks my interest a little more seriously. Maybe this is like saying the way that the chests are being tracked. Maybe it's like saying, okay, don't count it when you get a key, but do count it when you get something else, so that like, oh, you know, because if it's assuming not key sanity, which maybe this counts as key sanity, the way I have it rigged up and the way that it's working, you know, like with I think key sanity and like dungeon and specific keys, you know, use your keys anywhere basically. I think those are two different things, but maybe they're not so different as far as the randomizer is concerned, or the tracker is concerned. Maybe they're just like, oh yeah, want to track your keys independently. That's how you do it. Can I just fucking lift this? I'm really strong. Yes, I can. Hello. We found the boss. I guess, like, can the sages assume the forms of themselves in the Dark World? Maybe that's a thing. Maybe that's how it works. But like everyone else you meet in the Dark World is like a bunny or a rabbit or something, unless they have like a mythical artifact that lets them hold their form. Or they're doing some bullshit like I am. I have an artifact, but okay, yeah, this is that's the hammer room right there. What the hell is this room? These dungeons can be weird sometimes. Like, you know, compared to like later games that are a lot more focused in their dungeon designs, I feel like this game just sometimes has. This is like literally one of those rooms in like a Mario Maker level and like a troll level, where it's like, oh, you went into the wrong room. Do some bullshit to get out, or to kill yourself to get back to a checkpoint or something. Pretty much the same concept. Pretty much the same principle. Pretty directly there. Kinda curious if, like, the door would unlock if I killed all the dudes, but I guess not. Do I have any fairies left, by the way? Yeah, one. Interesting. I can see on the map, it looks like there is a chest in the room north of here. I should probably go get that. I probably shouldn't leave that behind. There was... those are chests, right? There was a chest, earlier based on the hammer that I definitely couldn't get, but... Other than that, I think I can just, like, do a bunch of stuff. Well, that's annoying. Okay, we'll go up through here. Oh! Why? Oh, maybe it's not chest. Maybe it means locked door. Okay. That's maybe what it indicated on the map. Still, there could be stuff over here. We should take care of it. Apparently, the girl didn't follow us. That's fine. Fine with that. Like I said, we don't really need to beat the boss. We don't really have to beat the boss. We can just, leave without fighting it. Isn't this something where you have to, like, fall through the floor? Ah! Boots! Boots! That's great. We just got a run button. Oh, sick, and it's always equipped too, so that's good. I guess that was the thing about Minish Cap, is Minish Cap didn't equip the boots to a button. Did this game always have boots on a button? That's good then. That's good that it was that way. Wow. Pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good. Eh. What? Huh? Why come that's not doing it? It's not important. I can just walk. I don't think that actually does anything. The other breakables. What else is there? I think we're pretty much done with this dungeon. I think we're dead if we die again. But we save and it'll be fine. Save, continue. Should we continue? We've gotten pretty much everything in this dungeon. Bearing, except for, looks like there's some doors that we never unlocked for what it's worth, and there's the chest there, the big chest. We don't have to beat the boss. This is just for a pendant, unless we need all those pendants. I think we're pretty much good. So then, I guess let's see if we can find the graveyard ledge from this side. Kinda looks like it's the case where you need to, go in from the other side, maybe. Then, if I could figure out Checkerboard Cave, I would be happy. Really right now what I would like is the torch. If I could figure out what the torch was. Oh, I see. Yeah, so the reason why it's marked on the dark side is because you go through the dark side to get up here, and then you come in to the light world to get to the appropriate thing. Okay. Tracker sometimes is helpful in just having things on multiple pages. Kind of explains what you need to do. It's a red rupee. Oh, that red rupee kind of took it out of me. that makes me feel very tired. I invested a lot of thought into how to get up here. And now that we're here, it's like, oh, it's nothing. Go away. Okay. There is a bumper cave also in this vicinity in the dark side. Let's go and see what that is. What is this? It's like a sanctuary, but dark side sanctuary. It's like a classroom. With crystals 5, 6, you can find a great fairy in the pyramid. Fwop, fwop. Crystals 5, 6. You only need 5 crystals. Does that mean, like, a specific check is locked behind getting specific crystals? Huh. Well, we'll see which ones we get. I'll be getting the easiest ones, specifically. You need cape, but not hook shot. Oh. There's a hint system. We don't need hook shot. I guess we don't need to do the swamp situation. Might also depend on which temples we do. I guess this would be the bumper cave because there was a bumper there. Hang on, can I use the... Do I have to, like, hold down the button? Like, how far does this go? Okay, I got this. I think this is a cape situation. I'm going to, yes, if I undo my thing, I can see that it's a cape. I'm not going very far with the cape. What am I doing wrong? Maybe I need to, like, do a run? No, that's not it. What am I doing wrong with the cape here? Help me out. How to use Rock's cape. Do I need to, like, double tap it or something? The way that the bunny just disappears kind of makes it unintuitive. Like, what's going on there? Is it like a whoop? You know, you gotta do like a whoop whoop. Do I hold it down? Do I... Does seem like I can see whatever it is that... even without the cape, I should be able to see, like, whatever it is I'm working towards. Weird. That took a lot out of me, but... I did stay in the air for pretty long. rewind and undo some of that magic usage. But not that far. Maybe I have it set to too fine-tuned of rewinding. I'd like some of you to drop magic for me. Anything else we can do right now that's not related to... doesn't require magic? Looks like there's something in the Lost Woods. Okay, we can get both of the things in the Skull Woods. It says both of the chests, but that can't... I don't know if that's actually right, because are there 2 or are there 3? Whatever, it's telling me I can get everything in the Lost Woods, so we should head to the Lost Woods at some point. Skull Woods and see what's what. That would be a very sensible thing to do. And also, since I don't have magic right now, what else, what other alternative, like, really, would work for me right now? Well, there's surely other things to do that don't involve magic. There's a shield, there's bombs, there's red. Maybe one of these guys will drop it. Feeling more awake now than before. So that's good. I am, though. We are still, like, struggling insofar as we haven't really found our way. Let's go. We haven't managed to get a single crystal yet. So, like, that's not a good sign or nothing. But at the same time, not that bad, you know. How do we do the Rock's Cape jump? Can you jump over those gaps, or is the cape for something else? Couldn't be for, like, jumping up onto that cliffside, right? Not for, like, oh, you know... Almost seems like a mode shift. Almost seems like you go into jumping mode. And that's that, but that don't feel right. Okay, Bumper Cave. Yeah, no, I hit the... I cape, but then when I try to jump over it, just fall directly in. Is this like a thing where it's modified to be like an invisibility thing rather than a jumping thing for some reason for the rabbits, and that affects the logic somehow? It'd be bizarre if so. This is Rock's Cape, right? Magic. Well, it's a magic cape. Maybe that's different. Yeah, the instant I go over the thing, it's just no good. I don't have the hook shots. Otherwise, I'd just be able to go over the pit like that. Not something like, oh, you know, go back to the light world and do stuff on that side. No. I don't know what's up with Bumper Cave. I feel like I cannot actually do it with what I have. I don't know what's up with my cape. I don't know why it's behaving like that for this sprite. That's strange. I guess let's go to the Skull Woods. if we can get most everything there, we might as well go in and get most everything there. I do believe Skullwoods is like, yeah, it's probably going to be one of the 5 that we do, so might as well start making progress there and getting in on that. Ooh. I am looking forward to doing this, but with Super Metroid as well. It's going to be a hell of a stream. I'll say my expectation for that is that that might be a multiple. That might not be so easy. I'll say that much. That might not be a one and done stream. That might be multiple. Hell, any of the unknown quantity randomizer could be multiple streams. Which is why, honestly, I'd rather set them up like more safely. You know, set them up with a lower dungeon requirement with some amount of it out of logic. Seems like the best idea, really. The hell's the dungeon? I thought you have to go in through like the other entrance of Skullwoods to find the dungeon. Maybe you have to go into the other entrance of Skullwoods to find the dungeon. I think for the other one, let's wait until we get the hook shot, which is not required apparently. So says the sign, but that's not working without it, so okay. Can you jump over those things with the cape? I feel like you can't. You just can't. I just can't do anything with the cape. Yeah, it's just not doing what I need it to do. Eh. Okay. We got 1/2 magic. I don't think that's tracked by my tracker. So whatever. This room, I remember. These guys can be butts. To be fair, it's always on the screen. That is true. That is true. Hello, Friday Witch. How you doing? It's not Friday. It's Sunday. But I hope that doesn't bother you too much. How you doing? This is my first time doing this randomizer. I have been perhaps a bit tired, considering that I am about to get back to, you know, it's about to be work time again. So I'm getting my sleep schedule slightly more different-y. I guess, I don't know. I'm tired is all. How do I get that back? I need to like jump over. Weirdest thing with this skin, maybe? It seems like the cape isn't taking me over pits. Can the cape not typically go over pits? I'm not sure what's up with the cape with my magic cape. I feel like it should go over pits, but maybe that's not how it works. Maybe I'm misunderstanding a property of it, and I think this disappearing thing that it does. I casually played through this game. Fire rod! I casually played through this game recently, and I didn't find the cape, so I don't know if it works like in Minish Cap, where it's an actual jump. I assume it's an actual jump, right? With the fire rod. Hang on, with the fire rod, let me just turn on the tracker here. Show you the thing. Can we do like... Yeah, we can do Sanctuary now. We can do Eastern Palace, you know, now that we can go through darkness and all that. We can do Desert Palace. We can even do Tower of Hera now. Really? I thought Tower of Hera was like Hammer. Maybe that's the remake. Maybe that's a Link Between Worlds, where it's the Hammer. We can also do the Ether Tablet. We can do a lot right now. I think that that fire situation significantly changes our options. Lantern would also be nice to get. Still, but this definitely meets our fire quota. And also, we can now do everything in Skull Fortress, Skull Woods, according to my tracker, which is good. That means that we probably should just go the distance here, go to the boss, and actually finish them off and get the first crystal. And then we can go get the second crystal and the third crystal. We're about to get some crystals. It's been a couple hours so far, no crystals. But oh, fuck. I'm gonna allow myself to rewind and undo going into this door. Kind of annoying, I'll say, not having played this game that many times. There's kind of a lot of places in these dungeons where they'll fuck you over for no reason, and you'll just have to backtrack or something. I don't know these dungeons well enough to avoid going through the wrong door on occasion. Hope y'all don't mind. Hope that's cool. Hope we get through clean. Isn't this something? Why wouldn't this be something? Oh wait, isn't this... You have to use like the fire rod because it's the main item of this area? No. Good guess, but no. Would make sense if this was a place where like, oh, use your fire rod, but I think we got what we need. It's just... How the hell do you get over? How the hell do you usually get over there? Past the pit. Oh, right. Don't you go over? Maybe I can do something like this. Okay, use the cape. Okay, it activates the floor things whether I'm jumping or using the cape or not. That's... doesn't make sense. Okay, I think I remember. You have to drop down from above to get to that thing. Kind of funky. Just a little funky. Ugh. Little funk is fine. We're figuring it out. We're doing it. God, a lot of what we need now. I think things are going well. You know, randomizer can be a funny thing. It can take you ages and ages to really get all the items, but like once you do, once go mode hits, things will just go. You know, it'll just be like, oh, I can get that. And I can just go into this dungeon and beat it. And I can go into that dungeon and beat it. So like, go mode is an inflection point that'll change a lot, I think. Yeah. Whoopee. I don't have the big key yet, do I? Okay. Now, what exactly? We need to go outside and find the other entrance. Also, it'd be good if we didn't die here because, we don't have, you know, that'd be it. We'd be, if we die in the overworld, you know, it's, you know, you don't get to go back to the dungeon. Little fucky. It's a little, this game is sometimes, I think, just a little fucky. You know, this was the first proper Zelda that, like, approaches a modern Zelda. So, like, it's fine, you know, it makes sense that it wasn't quite 100% figured it out, you know, as far as, like, weird thing here, you know, if you save in a dungeon, that doesn't, like, mean you're going to respawn at the dungeon, like in literally every other Zelda game, except for, I guess, maybe 1 and 2, which were even more fucky, because they were old games that of questionable quality. How do people feel about those? Zelda 1, Zelda 2. I never really cared for them, and even today I just have no real interest. Stop! No! Rewind. There we go. There's a chest. Watch this have the big key. Has the map. Also, we've done more chests in here than the tracker indicates the number of chests being, so I don't know what to say about that. There weren't that many trackers options as far as map trackers go on the thing, on like the thing, so I'm not sure if there's like a better tracker that has, or if I should just you know, figure it out, get good, etc. Cape so far has not let us jump over things, so I'm not sure, like, the thing says we can do skull wood, but I am thinking maybe that's incorrect. Might be incorrect. Unless there's like a drop down. Right, don't you have to like pull on this or something, or push on it, and maybe you need like the big key or something. Weird thing to have to do. Okay. I'll say, due to the VOD situation, due to that, needing edits, because the tracker was screwed up, I'll say, probably the VOD will be sometime like tomorrow evening. I think that'll be fine. Probably wait until after work to really, edit it. Also, I should sleep tonight before, first day of work back in the office after, you know, holiday break and all that. That would be the smart thing to do. And I am thinking, I think I will do it smart. Rather than, not so. Yeah, let's do that, and, we'll also just, like, hold off on, getting that done until tomorrow anyway, so. We'll be... Ah, okay, I can, right, move the pits by hitting the switches. Okay, that's how you do that. not a matter of hookshot or... What are these guys doing? Is this a necessary thing? I came in this room. Right, isn't this a case where the key is actually a total trap? Like that locked door, you go in there, and it's just waste your fucking key? Right, I think I went in this room in my casual playthrough too, and then looked at the guide and it was like, don't go in that room. And if you want to, like, you know, use your key for something else, and it's like, ah, god damn it. And I had to figure out where the other key was. Oh, you know what? It's a burn thing. It's use the fire rod. That is, even now, after I did that like months and months ago, intuitive. Intuitive. I wouldn't guess that. I just wouldn't. Would not guess. AGDQ is sure to be a good time. I don't know. Looking forward to seeing quite a few runs. I'll say, you know, I mentioned the t-shirts were S tier this year. They got like Mario, they got like Donkey Kong Bonanza shirts, they got Silk Song shirts. They even got Pipistrello somehow. Hey, there's the boss key. Pipistrello somehow made the t-shirt cut. Zelda got one. Whole fucking bunch of good shirts this year from the Yeti for GDQ. And I'll say I ordered 5 of them, and that's kind of a lot. That's kind of too many, honestly. There are ones that were good, you know, including, I will say I did play Pipistrello, so the thought did occur to me of like, oh, Pipistrello shirt. No? Like, if I'm not going to buy a Pipistrello shirt, who is? But, I'd rather have Bonanza Silk Song, and, didn't get the Mario Kart one. That's a fun take on that world is a fuck shirt. That shirt really isn't my jam in the first place, so, I'm not going for that one. I got the Zelda one, Bonanza, Silk Song. I really like the Metroid one. That's just a Metroid. That's really cool and good. That's different from all the other Metroid shirts, which are just like either like the one I'm wearing right now, that are either just Ridley or Samus doing a cool thing. Which, to be clear, is cool and all, but like, you know, I'm kind of... I have so many shirts now. It'd be nice to have like a Samus Metroid shirt that was like, here's like Fusion Samus, or here's like, I don't know, Ravenbeak. I would take a shirt with Ravenbeak on it. I say I would pay $20 for a shirt with Ravenbeak on it. I would pay full retail. Ugh. That's 4. What was the 5th one? Oh, I got the Splatoon one as well. Splatoon shirts are good, and also that was in purple. And you can always use more purple shirts. Purple is such a rare shirt color from the Yeti that, like, when I see one, I'm like, oh, okay, just go ahead and like get my get a wider supply of purple shirts in there. Get a couple more going. Think that's good. Think that's nice. Looking forward to the runs, you know. Say like I feel like AGDQ kind of snuck up on me this year. I forgot about it entirely until like after the stream on Friday. So like I have not looked through the list of runs and gone like, ooh, I want to watch that one and that one and that one and ooh, that one's good. But I will try to do that before the end of the week and figure out when I'm getting my donos in. And we'll definitely be trying to do that. There's some definite games there, like, you know, my game of the year last year, Bonanza, and my runner-up 2 game of the year, Silksong. Like, those two for sure. I'm going to definitely check out and have a good time with. You know, watch the runs of. You know, I think both have tons of potential, and from what I've seen are amazing speed games. Like, Bonanza is just so breakable in ways that are really interesting and hilarious. Whereas, like, Silksong is like intentionally breakable. Like, they really just set up, like, good alternate routes in that game. And in ways that, like, sort of low-key make sense, you know. They're not quite like, you know, a game that I feel like did that intentionally, just like on purpose for fun, was like Shadow Complex, where it's like, oh, if you backtrack at this point, there's like a secret door that opens, and you can go in there, and that'll be the way forward. And it's just like, these things are supposed to be a little bit unintentional. Having literally a shutter door just open and be like, shortcut, right here, right here. If you want a shortcut, it's right here. That's weird. Shortcuts should be like things that the community finds later, and the developers go like, ah, well, fuck. Or maybe the developers find it in test and they go like, okay, you know what? I'll allow it. You know, if they're cool. Putting him in intentionally, that's a little bit. I don't care for that as much. First boss. Now I'm a little nervous because all these bosses really fucked me up when I was playing them casually. And also, do I have a fairy right now? Come on, fairy, do I have one fairy? No. It kind of takes a minute to go all the way from the start of the dungeon to the end. And also, get another shot at the bosses there. This game, you know, speaking of Silksong, I feel like a thing people don't talk about when they think about this game. It's actually kind of similar to Silksong, insofar as this game totally has fucking runbacks. Like, in this game, totally there are cases where... That's just a potion. There are cases where you will die and you'll have to go through the whole dungeon again. Pretty much. And, you know, this isn't one of the worst cases of it. In this case, you just, don't waste magic. In this case, you at least start, like, at the mid-door. So you don't have to, like, start from the, God damn you. It's going to, it's gonna close on me. No, it's not. At least here you can start from the mid door, and also a lot of these rooms, they're not, like, sealed by enemy encounters and all that, but in a lot of cases in this game, you do have to, like, fight your way back, and even go through, like, rooms that are sealed where you have to beat all the guys before you can move on. I find that to be kind of annoying. Lots of runbacks. Oh, well, hey, you know, if you're good at the... We have max sword right now, so... should be able to take care of these guys. Hell, you know, this is maybe the hardest boss dungeon we'll have to do. So if they're all that easy, then maybe it won't be a problem. Maybe we can take the runbacks. Maybe we can manage. Alright. Alright. Ah! 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 Okay. Yeah. One dungeon down. And a couple more that are well easy to do. Coming right up after. Like I said earlier. Come on, let me into the light world. Don't stop being silly. Just let me be light world bound. I think here we'd have to get all the pendants, right? Can we at least see what it is we can't get? It'd be cool if it would tell us like, hey, this is just a 20 rubies or something. Oh. So, right? Oh, they can't hear you. Your bird friend cannot hear you here. Oh, great. Tell you what, save and quit. And then go back to Link's house. Okay. We got that all sorted out. Skullwoods, I think, is done in the books. Next. I will say, one thing that we for sure have to get is light arrows, so... that might be difficult. You know, regardless of like, how many crystals we have to get, if we don't have light arrows, we can't finish, can we? Let's think about that later. Right now, I'll say, folks, if we look at the map here, look at the tracker again, you can see that Desert Palace is all green over here, and so too is Eastern Palace. Now that we have the Fire Rod, we can do both of them, and both of those contain the fucking things, the fucking crystals. So, let's head over there and do a thing. Do crystals. Which one? I haven't really thought about it. Well, Desert Palace has more stuff in it, I think, because we haven't been there. But let's just go in the order that they go in. And, go do that first. I'm feeling more awake than before. I'm feeling damn good. And, if we can stop by and get, like, I think Sarasarat is based on getting the pendant, not necessarily, like, finishing... or, like, finishing the first, pendant dungeon, not necessarily finishing the, this one. I wonder. It's not important. If we can't get a check from him, we can't get a check from him, and that's probably fine. It could be something like light arrows, it could be something like essential, and I guess in that case we would have to go do some other dungeon, you know? We'd have to go get a pendant. If he had something important, and if it works like it might do. I'm not sure. But for now, let's just charge recklessly in and get it done. Second dungeon. Also the first dungeon. We were here earlier, we got most things. And then, like, the darkness warded us off there. Now we have the fire dealie, so we can just use that to light our way, I guess. I'm not sure, like, how many items are left here. Or, like, where exactly they'd be. Well, I can check my map. I think most of them... I think that might be a dark room down there. Maybe we can go and... oh, well, I can't get in from here. That's not how it works. and go down here. To what end? Okay. Left. And then, yeah, I think we want to go up. Looking forward to a quiet week. No, be back to work, of course, but imagine that it's not going to be the busiest week of work. Probably won't even be the second busiest week of work. You know, I bet first week back after a big long holiday, everyone getting back into the working spirit. That'd be somewhat quiet and chill, and it'll kind of be nice to see everyone and go like, hey, what's up? How's it going? That'll be nice, shit. I'll say. It'll definitely be nice to go somewhere. Now, I was putting on shoes to go to like the grocery store, go have family dinner yesterday, and I realized like, it's been like over a week since I wait, I thought this lit up the room. I was hoping the fire lit up the room. I can go based on, like, the map, I guess. Okay, fuck this. We're actually out of here. This ain't it. This ain't gonna work. Fuck this noise. This ain't no lantern. Shit. We can probably manage some of the stuff and do some of the things that require torch lighting, but this doesn't give us any light, so dark rooms. I'm pretty sure I set that all out to be out of logic, by the way. To be clear, I'm pretty sure it will not be asking us to navigate in a room that we cannot see in. So don't worry about that. Let's do the escape, do the whole run through the whole underground bit. Now that we have at least fire, we can at least use the torches. So I don't know. We'll have to sort of find a torch and get lucky. Oh, well, we can just... We already had a way in there. The door is open. Okay. We do the whole Hyrule... Agrahim is like a yellow, so it's possible to do Agrahim, but it's hard. It's probably something we don't have that would make it easier. But it is possible to do it. Technically. That typically means with tricks. Or with, you know, speedrunner techniques. With like, more obscure methodologies. Methods. You think there's that much dark rooms in Desert Fortress? Desert Fortress might be better for maybe it's just lamps and stuff in Desert Fortress, or like torches, you know, torches of the light. In which case, yeah, I think we can go there and do everything. Here it is. Here's, I think. Well, here's something. E. There's another key. You can set up some of these trackers so that they're like automatic, right? I'll say I've done many randomizers. Never ever messed with the integration to just make it automatic. But that would be nice insofar as just like, yeah, you know, if you don't know which one you're collected or if you're really done, you know, it wouldn't miss one. And if it's not counting one, it won't count it. Maybe that's just not something that gets randomized in the random logic if it's not being tracked that way. I don't know. I'm a little worried, like, when we're gonna come up against the dark room again in this sequence. I'm a little worried about that, but once we do, we can just leave. We can just get out of here and come back later. Bombs. And a key. Definitely worth going here. There's tons of stuff. I feel like my tracker is not doing me right. My tracker definitely is just telling me like, oh, you know, there's like... My tracker says there's like 6 things in Hyrule Castle and Sanctuary. And I think we got like 3 things in Sanctuary last time we were there. And we've gotten like 6 things here during this progression. And we haven't even gotten to the point where it gets dark and you need torches. So... I don't think it's counting right. Some of these are probably, like, just not randomized or something outside of key, unless key sanity. Yeah, I should have had my settings be done for key sanity, I don't know. I usually modify the tracker a bit to, like, fit into my stream setup. So, you know, I will say I did modify it, but mostly just in the way it renders the stuff. Not as much in the way that, like... Where the hell are we going now? Oh, right, yeah, you rescue Zelda, and then you come back up, and then she opens the door to the sanctuary escape. So we have to go through the other door now. Thinking. Yeah, definitely the, finish off this sanctuary business. Do as much as we can here. I see a map. Is there a map? Yes. I hope, I'm guessing we got all the chests and stuff. The other thing is, like, there's not just chests and stuff, but these guys are dropping keys. I wonder if these guys can just drop keys, if that's just a random thing or something. Maybe that's not a key item, maybe that's not a randomized thing, maybe that's just a key for you. And this one in particular, the keys are like tunable, you know, with is set to them to be universal. So any key will get us anything. And it's all good and fine. Here we go. Go up through here, behind the throne room. And yeah. Okay, this is the dark room. I cannot see. Nah, this ain't working. Okay. What now? Yeah, either Desert Fortress or if we can go up to like the Temple of the Tower of Hera or something. I think that's where I'd like to go next. I think that might involve some dark caves as well. I'm not sure. If it does, we'll turn around and go to Desert Land. But yeah. Uh, yeah, desert. I think we might be able to do the tower. Though, note, the tower is another case where it's not actually not a crystal. It's just other things, but other things could include critical core items, so jot that down. Yeah, I think we just need to do the Spectacle Rock gimmick, which, you know, is easy. Gimme. It's not even a challenge. And then, yeah. Alright, now we can go and we can do the book. Get that, check done. Yeah, you do book right here, right? Woohoo! Oh, we got a little money. A little bit of spending money. The audio's great, right? Yeah, this is perfect. Okay. Just always want to make sure, because I never know, and I'm often very, afraid that it might be too loud or too soft or etc. Okay, yeah. According to my tracker, we can do everything here. It's just showing 2 chests here. So I don't know if that means, like, oh, there's 2 chests other than small keys that can contain non-dungeon items, or if... I don't know how that works, honestly, but, do our best and, collect some crap here. I'm not gonna fight the boss of this. I figure let's leave that boss and not, you know, not do it, because who cares? Doesn't get us anything. Jeez, that's a long room. It's kind of annoying. Alright. Leave the boss. But we want to get the chest. Maybe this is the thing that makes it think that torch is needed. I'm getting the impression that the tracker really does just say, like, okay, if you go here, you won't be able to finish it because you don't have lanterns or lights. But it's very much not taking into account, like whether something is difficult to do or whether it's, I don't know. It's fiddly. I have to trust my own instincts and figure it out on my own, I guess. I don't know. Maybe there's a better tracker. I hope so. You know, I'll say, I recently did Super Metroid Randomizer, and like with this randomizers, a little bit, it is, I think, one of these 2 randomizers, I feel like, were 2 of the first that really, like, made the concept popular, popularized the idea. So it's kind of funny to look at them, to play them and go like, wait, you know, these aren't the most sophisticated ones. I'll say it. Like, definitely there's loads of other randomizers that have more options. Quality of life, configuration, placendo type deals. You know, letting you do things like Keysy and you know, honestly, small keys have not been a problem in this randomizer so far. But honestly, I'd just rather get rid of them all the way, like Keysy style. They're a little more sophisticated, some of them, and it's kind of funny just to look at this one of the first, and go like, oh, it's not bad, but like there's other ones that are more sophisticated. Hell, like I do think the Minish Cap one's real good, even though it hasn't. I think it got updated like a year ago. Got an update since the last time I played it, but no, surely it's not played, or a lot of them aren't played as much as this one. I guess also the thing is, like, this one, it was one of the first, so like a lot of the decisions that were made like early on stuck to a certain degree. Whereas like a lot of the newer randomizers, they're newer. So they're newer. That's kind of self-explanatory, isn't it? Get it? They're newer, so they have more modern features and things that people have thought of since this original randomizer came out. Oh. Still, it's just really what it comes down to is I would like Keysy, and everything else is pretty good. Everything else is pretty solid, pretty up to par with what else you can get elsewhere, and you know, it's not like it would be really hard to do something like an in-game tracker or like an in-game tell you where you can go type thing. Only like Metroid Dread. Oh, right, yeah, those don't open for some reason. Don't you have to drop in a very specific place, like from the top of, I guess, this one? Is it this one? Oh, yeah, no, you have to, like, toggle this, and then you can drop. That's it. That'll get us our, Will it? Yes, because you're here before the hook shot. It can't be hook shot dependent, can it? Oh, you trigger this one. There we go. And down here, and then, yeah. Just a fucking map. Maybe it is saying that, like, there's 2 non-dungeon chests, and once you find the 2 non-dungeon chests, you can leave. Maybe that's what the tracker is trying to say when it has 2 chests for a dungeon like this. I mean, it makes sense. Like, everything else is, like, boring. Kinda makes sense if that's the case, because everything else is boring and maybe not worth it. Let me stab this guy twice, and maybe that'll kill him because I have a really good sword. Let me undo that and start the battle over. I have a really good sword, so this should be fast. Yep, free boss. Okay, well, we can kill him and then compass. I think we got everything. I don't know. I got a pendant. Yeah. Well, sure. Pendant is fine. I really don't think we'll get all the pendants in this randomizer. I would be surprised as hell if we did, but that is at least something. And it wasn't expensive. It was Is that all out of logic? That's all out of logic. That would be sensible, but I don't know if it is. Alright, let's go into the second dungeon. And complete it. Book! Ooh. Wow. Okay. What are you doing? Oh, you gotta hit the button again. Wow, let's go inside and do the dungeon. Now, how much is in this dungeon? My tracker just says there's 2 chests, but probably not including any of the keys, or the big keys, or the big box, or, you know, could be a bunch of stuff that it's just choosing not to include. It's simplifying a bit. Yeah. What time is it? It's about 6 o'clock. Okay. Going around 3 hours. Night is young. Progress is not exactly as swift as, not exactly super swift or nothing, but we're making okay progress. Got a big boss key. Yeah. A map. Yeah, I'm beginning to feel like all it's saying when it says 2 chests. 2 chests. What it's saying is just like, look, there's 2 things in that dungeon that aren't like supposed to be there. When you see the 2, you will know. I feel like the count might be thrown off somewhat by having the keys they can appear everywhere, universal keys. I don't know if that's actually the count, but too late to change trackers now. Like, there are multiple options for this tracker, you know, between like, oh, you know, there's the basic, there's the key sanity one, and I'm not doing key sanity, I'm doing universal keys. I feel like there's a difference, but probably it's not quite that complicated. My keys can be used everywhere, so it's not like I need to be like knowing like, oh, I just found the fire temple keys or something. There's no fire temple in this game. I don't know what that sack is, but it's on my No, it's not. Oh. For some reason, I already marked it off earlier. Why did I do that? I don't know what this purple mark is on it. But whatever. Whatever it is, I have it now, so let's just keep on moving. I don't know. No idea what that was. It is nice that this is replenishing my my key supply as I'm using them. That's a weight off shoulders. Oh boy. Ugh. Wait, what did we just get? That looked like it was something. We already had the fins. I can rewind. Was that like blue mail or something? Bombs. It's just bombs. Okay. I should watch when I'm getting something because, you know, It's important to know what I'm getting and know what's what. And know when I get junk and know when I'm getting something good. In that case, it was something good. This something? You have to like... Well, actually, I do have the torch. That's not it. This is it. Pushing a block. Shit, yeah. We've been short on fairies for way too long here. So getting 2 of them. Wow, lovely. Okay, perfect. Let me get 2 more. Fuck it. They're right there. They probably respawn immediately. Yep. Oh, beautiful. Now we have fairies. Now we're loaded for bear. No more runbacks. That. Nose. Weird. No more runbacks for us. No more runbacks for us, I think. That ledge is bullcrap. Go ahead and mark that off on my tracker. Rewind there. It's nice to be able to rewind. Just, I feel like it's good in cases where you just, yeah, you went wrong way real fast, just to save 2 minutes. It's worth it. I feel like that room is full of the floor guys. You think that room's a room where you have to, like, get a key? That room might be a room with a key in it. We should probably just check the pots real fast. Yeah, we don't want to leave a key behind. Okay. Okay, let's see now. Wrong one. What? Lighting these torches did nothing? Does nothing? Odd. I thought, okay. Well, regardless. Good to re-up the key supply. I think a boss is really imminent. Excellent. Do I have no fucking arrows? How am I gonna get some fucking arrows? Seriously. I don't think I need to fight this guy. I can just run. I can just go. Let's just go. Here we go. Another boss. Second crystal incoming. These guys should go down real fast. Considering sword. Yeah, two hits and done. This is the second boss in the game. I think this might be harder than the third. Now that also took 2 hits, but this really takes 6 hits. Considering 3 bodies, you know? With the fully upgraded sword. I got a compass! Now I can see all the locked doors and stuff. I think we checked all that crap. Okay, there we go. Two crystals. 3 hours in. We're on pace for like 7 hours or so. Well, based on the rate we've been going so far, but the thing about randomizers is there's like a critical mass, you know, you get enough stuff, suddenly everything is like one thing away. Like, real talk, how far are we from doing the first dungeon? Not that far. I do think, for my purposes, for my sake, we do have to get the, lantern. But, like, once we do, we can go knock that out. Dark World-wise, where are we at with, let's see, the Palace of Darkness, let's say. I'll show the map tracker right here. Palace of Darkness, what do we need? For Palace of Darkness... For Palace of Darkness, we'll be able to fully complete it if we have the hammer and the torch. We need both of those to kill the Helmasaur King. Okay, so we need maybe just possibly we don't even need the lantern, but it would be really hard. I need the lantern. Okay, so I need 2 items for I need 1 item for the 3rd. I need that item and another item for the 4th. And for the 5th dungeon that we need to do, Swamp Palace, let's say. What do we need? What do we need for Swamp Palace? Hookshot, right? Hookshot just makes Swamp Palace yellow. Okay, what about, what else would we need? Hammer, okay, hammer as well. And that would turn it green. So, by my reckoning... To finish this game off, all we need to find is 3 items. Assuming those are the dungeons that we end up doing. If we end up having to do Murky Mire or Turtle Rock, that might be extra. Actually, Turtle Rock would also require the hook shot, right, to get across the weird gaps to get to Turtle Rock. Yeah, maybe. Yes, if I. At the very least, Turtle Rock. Hang on. Well, maybe hammer and hook shot. Oh, also you need like the you need like this. Okay, you need those medallions and also actually it looks like you can do Turtle Rock without hook shot. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so there are some possibilities here that might be the way to finishing, but yeah. How do we do the checkerboard cave? Let me Google that. Let me do checkerboard cave. We're in the area and all. We should get that done. Cave. Link to the past. Flute to 6, Titan Mitt, and Magic Mirror in the right place to access the treasure. Okay. Let's see now. Okay. Flute to 6, go into the Dark World, and then, yeah, we'll go get that. There's also, Bombo's tablets in this, vicinity. Not sure if that's in this side or in the other side, but... Or, you know, if it's in the swamp or if it's in the other side of this wall, but it's somewhere around here. Bombo's tablet. Oh, is this something like you stand right here and you walk back? That is what it is, isn't it? Beautiful. Alright, this will be the checkerboard cave. It's just a heart piece. We don't have to get that. Alright, I'll just mark that off on my tracker there. And, Bombo's tablet looks like another Light World, Dark World situation. So, I'm gonna hazard a guess and say this is another case of warp from the one world to the other world in the right spot, and there you go. Sort of looks like it's around here, so I'll try warping right here and see if anything makes sense. There's the tablet. How do I get up there? What about warping over here-ish? Not quite, not quite. What about over here? Oh, there's a whole wiki for all these checks. Okay, I was wondering where I was reading the checkerboard cave thing. It is from the wiki. Let me put in Bombos for this link to the Past Randomizer. Bombos. Bombos tablets. You need the Book of Medusa and a magic sword to activate the tablets. Okay. If you can have... what? Okay. Apparently you get there through the Dark World, so I have the right idea, just a specific place. I haven't found it yet. Is this all curved in the exact same way? Yeah, pretty much. Maybe it's a case where you come in through the other side. Like the other side of the, ruins there. Or like somewhere over here. It's all big sweeping, inward shape. Oh, hang on, this is a little different, but I think this is different in a way that doesn't serve. It just means that, yeah, I bet you don't come in through the swamp. You come in through the other part. This half. I'm gonna take a quick break, use the facilities and all that, and we'll be back in a minute. All right, I am back from facilities. The map from GoldenEye. That's a. Anyway, let's keep on trucking, keep on going. Like I said before, small break and all that. I think the way that we do this is we go to the Dark World, and then we come in through the Desert Canyon there from Dark World side, and that's how we get to place. That's how we get where we're going. Feel better now. Feel a bit, no. Feel more awake than previously. How about that? How about I say it that way? Feel like I have, kicked a lot of the sleepiness that, characterized the earlier portions of the stream. And maybe now I can just, like, talk about crap. Not literally. Talk about stuff. Was thinking maybe we could talk about some anime. Like I said earlier, there's been like I've watched 4 new ones since the last stream on Friday. There was one yesterday, Sentenced to be a Hero, which I'll say, feel like that one's going to be very popular. That might be some of the best production values I've ever seen in an anime. It kind of looks like nothing else on television. Maybe, you know, the closest I can think is like Demon Hunter. Sometimes has like a good mix of like, oh, it almost looks a little bit 3D, but also the characters still look like fluidly 2D and beautiful. You know, it sort of has that sort of thing, I would say. And I feel like that is just going to impress a lot of people. Also, its world building is going to impress a lot of people. The fact that it's about a fallen knight who is like sentenced to be dragged out from hell repeatedly and serve as like shock. Basically, he's sentenced to serve as special forces and not going to be allowed to die and just going to have to be constantly resurrected to fight bad guys and shit, you know, fight demons and crap. And also he's cynical and jaded, and he has a very cool little goddess character who she's you know, cute and precocious and not cynical at all, sort of like his opposite and all that. And it's just really fun and good, and it has great action and like cool medieval type, a cool mix of like, oh yeah, they got pikes and swords and stuff, but also they got like magical batteries that they put onto their catapults, and then they fire lightning bolts from them, and it's like, oh, that's like cool and meaty in an interesting way. The way that the technology and the way that the medieval type technology works is just pretty fucking cool. Here we go. Here's how we get up and do the tablets. Confirmed. Okay, we just gotta do book, right? ₹1. We came all the way out here for ₹1. That's fine. Let's keep it. Sentenced to Be a Hero, I think, is gonna be a pretty popular show. I think it's gonna be a pretty good show. I'll say there's 5 new shows today. I managed to watch, actually, let me go back into the Dark World and continue doing Dark World stuff rather than Light World stuff. Anyway, watched 3 of the 5 new shows today. A couple of them had 2 episodes to start with, which is nice. Didn't watch both of them. Only watched 1 so far of the first 2 that aired, and then 1 of the 3rd, which only had 1. And I'll say I do think that the first one I tried was pretty damn good. The second one I tried was real damn good, and the 3rd one I tried was like, ooh, this is really deft and well put together and thoughtful, and ooh, wow. What's up with this? This is Circle of Flowers? What? Where's the check here? Let's see now. Circle of Bushes. Could this be a bomb? This could be a bomb. Okay, Circle of Bushes. Let me punch that in real fast to the wiki. Circle of Bushes. Anyone knows. I don't mind a little bit of advice. In fact, I would like it. Circle of Bushes, did it say? South of Grove. How about South of Grove? South of Grove. There's the page. South of Grove. Oh, it's a one of those Dark World, Light World situations. I need to use my mirror. Gotcha, okay. I should check on the thing and see if it's on both sides whenever I come across a case like this. So yeah, so far I watched Hannah Kimi earlier today. I watched that before the stream. Okay, this is nothing, by the way. I can see that. Nice, nice, nice. Hammer pegs. Don't have the... Oh, whoops. I don't have the hammer, but I turned it on earlier to check. That's fine. I can't go to the Ice Palace and maybe get a couple of checks there at this point with what I got. Think about that. Why not? It's probably something we might need. Digging game, dig for treasure. I have a shovel, but I guess maybe we can do the digging game, dig for treasure. Hannah Kimi apparently is a show about a girl who infiltrates an all-boys school and you know, cross-dresses to attend. And it seems like a pretty fun show with a pretty solid little concept that comes with a lot of tension built in. Of like, oh, well, is she going to get discovered and all that? Maybe that'd be, that'd be bad for her, right? If that's, I think that's the prize. I think that's what we're digging for. So, we now know and we can just leave. We know because it went overhead. Da-da-da-da! You know, that whole thing. Whole 9. Time's up. It's time for you to go. Thank you. I got what I wanted. 20 rupees. Well, I didn't get what I wanted, but I got what was there. How about the pyramid ledge? For that, we'll have to get to the pyramid, I guess, and we can't hammer the pegs to get there. There's probably a way, though. We can probably, I guess at this point we need to, like, return to the light world and, you know, either go through a different entrance to the dark world, or, go through a different entrance to the dark world, or, do things in the light world. But there's another entrance for us to use on the other side of the river. That's probably, what we gotta find. Or we can see about doing more stuff in the, we need hammers to get farther into the swamp dungeon. So that's all sealed off at this point. There's no point in going back to the swamp palace. We already... Did we go into that cave? I think we went to the light... The dark world version. I don't know if we went into the light world. Probably just fairies or something. That's nice. That show seems pretty good. Hanakimi. Pretty cool, like, premise. The girl is feeling a ways about things and also, like, trying to blend in and, fit in, and also finding out that, like, oh, dorm life is a lot more, cohabitation-y than she perhaps was banking on. Like, I don't know how she's going to keep her secret a secret from her roommate, for instance, who is, by the way, the boys that she likes. Which, yeah, okay, that's a hell of a coincidence there. That's some bad luck, or some good luck, depending. I want to watch the second episode of that and see where that goes. Slightly higher in my estimation so far is, Hunan the Sorcerer Can See. Hunan the Sorcerer Can See, the idea of that. Let's go to Ice Palace and just check what we can do real fast. Just see what we can do real fast. Hunan the Ice Sorcerer, the idea there is that it is one of those RPG-coded, it is one of those RPG coded like shows about like, oh, it's like a noble guy living in a noble manner, learning how to do magic, and eventually he'll go to magic school, which sounds pretty trite, you know, just because it's been done a million times and, you know, you've kind of seen it, so you're probably waiting to hear like, okay, but what's the twist? And the twist is that the main character is, he's blind, so he cannot see, and part of why he wants to learn magic is he wants to, like, gain extra sensory abilities from the magic, and also he's really strong and stuff, you know, as you do when you have like a protagonist of a when you're the protagonist of such a show. But it seems pretty fun, the way that the sensory aspect of like his like magic building situation makes it a little bit more interesting than it otherwise would be. You know, it makes it a little less rote than perhaps it would be in another show. And I think it's all really cool and good to watch and to see happen. Also, he has a really good maid who is very out there. She's very just she's a fun character. You know, she's one of those fun characters who is just overeager, cute, fun type, I guess. I don't know. That's like a good description of her whole jam. You know, he's kind of a boy that was depressed until very recently when he found out that maybe magic could help him perceive color and stuff and all that. So, like, you know, he's kind of like not the biggest character of the show, but she, on the other hand, the maid, is. Finally, of the 3 shows that I've seen so far today, of the new shows this season, I watched Journal with Witch, which is a really good drama type show, I would say. I would describe it as a drama. What is the gimmick here? Ah. Do the guys. Gonna appear? Should I like drop down or something? Really good drama type show that's really takes its time. It's a little bit reflective, and it is really deft insofar as how it handles the character's emotions, you know? It's a show that sort of starts in a, like, small apartment with a young girl and a, older woman, you know? It's unclear, like, what their relationship is initially, but eventually you get to the bottom of it and find, like, oh, the girl they're like, the woman is the girl's aunt, and her parents just passed away, and she's been taken in by her aunt, who is sort of a, bit messy, and also, you know, didn't have a good relation with her sister, who just died, and, together they sort of, like, talk it over and figure out, like, okay, you know, are you sad? It's okay to be sad. Are you sad? You know, no, I hated my sister, you know, is what she says, but, like, I'm sad for you. Shit. You know? And it's very, like, well handled. Like, all the emotions of the characters are you know, and sometimes it's like less is more, where it's like, no one's really processing the grief yet, clearly, but also you get the feeling of just like, it's coming. It's coming. And then if, you know, if and when it does come, and, you know, it's like, really hits you, you know? And also, it's just a really warm, cozy little... I want to call it a slice of life, but it's more just like a day in the life. You know, it's not a slice of life in, like, the anime meaning of the word, but just like, yeah, this is just their new life now together. These you know, the aunt who's an author or something, and her niece who is going to probably help cook and clean and, you know, take care of the house, which is total fucking pigsty. The apartment, which is, you know, kind of a sty and all that. It's like heartfelt, emotional, compelling. I have fairies. It's heartfelt, emotional, and such and such and such and such. And I think it's just a beautiful show so far, judging from the first episode. That's Journal with Witch. Probably of the three I watched today so far, that's definitely the highlight. That's definitely the best one by a good large margin. Like, my God, it's really something. It's really cool, really well set up. Again, like, I really like the characters and they're getting to know each other, and they're a little cold to each other, just like, you know, I've never met you before or something, you know? Like I said, they were on the outs, the aunt and her sister. I'm like, yeah, they never met before, and it is what it is. Damn good, damn good. Looking forward to checking out the other two that came out. Though part of me, you know, when I watch, nice, that's a lot of rupees. When I watch, like, 3 anime in a row, and I'm like, on a single day, and I'm like, oh, these 3 are all good. Part of me is like, okay, kind of at capacity. I'm not at capacity, it is a weekend and all. I could take, like, 1 or 2 more, but, can all these 5 be good? And also, at a certain point, do I start saying, like, okay, like, you gotta be better than good to make the cut. You gotta be like, ooh, fantastic. You gotta be great to make the cut on a Sunday. If Sunday is gonna be this packed. And I'll say, like, you know, I'm doing a stream today. I'm doing a stream next weekend as well, next Sunday. And, you know, if you remember the calendar from 4 hours ago that I showed off briefly, I do not have a big key. Remember the calendar from 4 hours ago? This Mama Jama. You can see, yeah, a couple Sunday streams coming, but in February, it's all gonna be Sunday streams for like 4 weeks there. And, I don't have a big key, so I can't activate that. Oof. There's gonna be like 4 weeks of big streams there. So my Sundays are gonna be a little busy next this quarter, I guess, this season. At least for the first 2 months of it. The next 2 months, I guess, would be the word, would be the phrase, rather than the quarter. Are we done here? There's places we can't get because we don't have the hook shot. And places we can't get because we don't have the hook shot. Yes, yes, yes. Are there places we can still get? Well, we haven't gone in that room on the left there, so maybe that'll have the big key. Can I get over this small pit? Can I use the jump? No, it doesn't look like I can get around that small pit situation. I'm confused about how this magic cape is working for me. Like, it almost works more like invisibility than a jump. I thought this was a jump. Feel like maybe the skin, like, customized it a bit or something. It's fine. We might be done here. There's a chest, upper right, it looks like, of one of the upper or earlier rooms, but I don't know we can get back there. I feel like at this point, just need to bail out. Yeah, let's bail. That's like what we can do in the ice palace right now. We definitely got some things there, but not a ton of things. I need to find a warp that goes to, I need to find a warp that goes to the Dark World on the, east side of the river. That's what I need to find right now, so that I can, get there. Let me check the, that webpage I saw earlier. Guide with locations of Dark World portals. Okay, so there's a portal near the gates of Hera. We found that one naturally. There's the portal near Hyrule Castle. That one only opens after you beat Agarim. There's the swamp portal. That one requires the hammer. Lake Hylia. We got that one. We can't get out of that one. There's the flute, the 7th one. There's Eastern Dark Mountain. Death Mountain. Turtle Rock, yeah. Huh. Wait. Is there a way to get across the river? Maybe we can jump in the river and get out the other side. We just can't get from... No, that doesn't sound right. From what I'm looking at the map, it doesn't look like there's a way. But... let's think on this for a second. Maybe there's other things to do. Like, there is stuff in the light world, like King's Tomb, the Crypt. Let's go down King's Tomb, the Crypt. If I had to guess, I'd say this one was the King's Tomb, but I already tried moving that and nothing happened. I thought we uprooted every rock and every grave here and didn't find a crypt. Is this a light world, dark world thing? Let's see. I don't think it would be. No, it's not. Okay, let me search for crypt. Explorer's Crypt? No, it's the King's Tomb. The Crypt. I'll search for tomb on the randomizer wiki. King's Tomb. Okay, how do you get into that? Wait, what is this? The King's Tomb is located in the Light World Graveyard. You have to... oh, what the fuck? What the hell? Okay, so... I think that is it, but you gotta... charge into it? The fuck is that? Every other grave you can just push open, but that one requires a special... It was nothing. It was it was not a check worth checking. So it's fine, whatever. But I don't understand that. That's different. Why is it different? Doesn't have to be different. I don't think. It's silly that it's different. Not everything was consistent back then. Not everything's consistent now, but I feel like, you know, I would judge more harshly if something was inconsistent now. I can bonk rocks in the cave. Feel like that's gonna be hard without the ability to see. Without a light. I'm sure that, like, you can't, like, use your thing as a flamethrower by, like, holding down the button or something to make a light. Using the fire rod, right? If you can, that'd be nice, but I'm pretty sure you can't. Might as well just try. No, you can just fire one off and it's not gonna do you any good. Bleh. Okay. Surprised that we haven't found any goddamn arrows in forever. Pretty weird. Arrows are, like, important, aren't they? And maybe you just have to buy them or something. I do have lots of money now. I'm not hurting for money. I can do something by the magic dude, the blacksmith shop. There's stuff to do. We are getting down to it, I think, as far as things that don't involve, you know, going through rooms I'm pretty sure we can't do. It's also hard to say, you know, I think we did leave a big chest or two unopened in a previous dungeon just because we couldn't get to it for reasons that made sense at the time, but you know, we didn't have whatever item was needed. I'm not sure we don't still. I think we don't still. Okay, what we have here is magic bat, magic bowl, magic bat, magic bat, magic bat. Did it say magic bat? Magic bat, that is what it says. Magic bat? Not sure I'm seeing anything on, Oh, magic bat. Here we go. Oh, I used I can use the Dark World to get around the, peg. That's the answer. I go through the Dark World, and that can, get me where I need to go. Hammer. There's like 3 items we need. Has been previously established. 3 items we need to find. Once we find them, well, we're not go mode because we'll have to get the arrows. But is there a hint for the light arrows? There might be a hint for the dark arrow for the light arrows. What if there were dark arrows? Ooh, wouldn't that be something? That'd be interesting. I don't know. I can always make a hint. I can make a hint for anything. I got a spoiler log. I am not exactly about to do it. Not exactly about to use it or nothing, but The option does exist if ever we get to the 10-hour point and we're just like, I don't know what's going on. I'm bored and scared and confused. I'm fine. I'm doing all right, but you know. Where's the fucking cave? Magic Bat is summoned by the magic power and it gives you an item by casting a curse on you. It can be accessed through the light world by using the hammer. It can be accessed by the dark world by using the magic mirror in the correct location. Where exactly is the correct location then, if it's not right here? Oh, I see. Drop down into the hole. That's it. I think I also have to use the magic powder. Son of a fucking bitch. Excuse me while I rewind. Hello, bats. Give me boots. Give me a hammer. It's not a hammer. Okay. The library on the shelf, right. I got the boot. I've had the boots for a while. I guess I could have gone by the library at any point. We should go get that one. After that, I think that a lot of the other checks that I can see are like involving the lantern in a dark place. So I think we need this one to be the lantern or critical in some way. It's just fucking bombs. Let's see now. Let's think. Map tracker, go. This is in the dark cave. This is in the dark cave too, I think. Bonk rocks. That's cave. Hyrule Castle, I think we've done everything that doesn't involve darkness in there. Agrahim is yellow. And that's also the sanctuary. This dungeon has dark rooms ahead of us, so we can't do more there. What about in the dark world? Bumper Cave, I think we need the hookshot for that. And at any rate, the flying isn't working for me. Catfish, we can do... Well, how do we get to this side of the map, though? I don't know how you get to this side of the map without beating... you know, Agrahim and going through that route. Or getting the hammer and going up through here. Maybe there's like a hookshot way to like hookshot across or something, but there's a way to get from here to here. I don't know it. So like everything on this side of the river, I don't know how to do. Thieves Town, I think there's one thing left there. Doesn't it involve, like... Yeah, I think it needs the hammer to get that. You need the hammer to get that. We're also locked out hammer-wise from, this dungeon. I think we need to figure out a way to get to the other side of the river and get to this pyramid. Like, literally, I can't get the... I guess maybe I could go try to fight Agrahim. Maybe I could fight Agrahim. I know that you have to go through a whole gauntlet, and it is showing up as yellow for some reason here. Agrahim is marked as yellow on my tracker. So that's indicating that I need something that I don't have. What exactly don't I have that I would need, though? Is it just saying, like, you need these two? The other... I might have confused my tracker just now by, turning on these orbs. No, that doesn't make Agrahim green. What about the cane? Why would that do it? Hookshot, boomerang. These two. Hammer. Oh, you know what it's gonna be? There's a dark room on the way to Agrahim, isn't there? Yeah, that's a problem. I can't do that. Huh. I'm not seeing anything I can do. I think, is there a hint system built into this game? Can I just go, like, pay that fortune teller lady to give me a hint? 'Cause I could use one right now. If I had to guess, one of the dungeons that we've been to had a chest that we didn't see. That was, you know, in the accessible area. But I didn't get, you know? I feel like dungeons are just a place where individual checks are not quite being tracked quite so specifically, and as a result, you know, getting falling through the cracks there. Let's try talking to Hint Lady. Otherwise, we're looking for a way to get to the other side. It does, the tracker does tell me I can get to the other side of the thing. It's telling me I can get to the pyramid. Sure. Buy the black cats, how do you do? For 10 rubies, it is done. What? Was that a hint, or was that a flavor text? Does this dude give hints, or is this like a buff of some kind? It's just 10 rubies, I can try again. Buy the black cats, spin hammer, or net to hurt Agrahim. For 20 rubies, it is done. What was the first one? Buy the black cats? Wasn't it just like buy the black cats? Maybe it's just a crap hint system. Maybe it's just really bad. We can... There's maybe a portal on Death Mountain we could use, but... We've already been to the other side of that portal. I don't think there's a way back from Death Mountain to the rest of, or Dark Death Mountain to the rest of, Hyrule. We can go talk to Agrahim. I think we're kind of fucked. I'm pretty sure I said it so that there shouldn't be dark rooms in logic until such time as you have the lantern. I'm pretty sure I set it up that way. But I don't see anywhere else where I can really have any results. Yeah, we can go up here, but there's totally gonna be a dark room that's... Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do. Let's see if we can do this, but yeah, there's just no fucking way. Well, hang on, maybe some of these are checks. Maybe some of these could be checks. Hang on, hang on. The Agrahim does have key rooms. I can't see. I can try struggling through. I'm touching something bad. Or a guy is touching me bad. I don't know what's going on. It's dark, I can't see. Come, I can't move. I can fire an arrow. I can fire fire in this direction. I can't walk in that direction. Oh, this is like a maze room, isn't it? I found 20 rupees. This is impossible. I can't do this. There must be something we're missing. I wonder how it is in the spoiler log. Is there like a logical listing? I would look down the logical list right now and just see like, okay, what's the next item I'm supposed to get? But I don't want to just look at the whole thing. I'm out of ideas here, so I think I have to take a cautious peek at it. Equipped, Light World. It's broken up by area, shops, playthrough. Okay. I am a little bit... Okay, I don't know exactly where we're at and what we're doing next. So, let's take a breather. And, I'm a little bit lost. I'm pretty sure, like, all the places I can tell that where I can go are blocked off by darkness, which I don't have the lantern, so I can't get through. Given that, I am out of ideas currently. If there's a way to get in the dark world from, if there's a way to get from the parts that I can be in the dark world, which is these parts, to like this part here, I can totally do more stuff. But until that time, maybe I go up through here. Maybe you can like drop off a cliff or something into the water and go across the water that way. Okay, let's try that, and then we'll check a guide. I do see on my spoiler log, I do see a listing of walkthrough. So if I want to just look and see, okay, here's what you should get next, here's what you have access to next, we can do that, and we can just see what it is we're supposed to get next. But let's first eliminate the last things I can try to do, get unstuck, and you know, I feel like any we get the hammer, we get the torch, we get the lantern, you know, we get the hammer, we get the hook shot, we get any of those three, we'll be feeling pretty good. We'll be in a good position. What about the other cane? What the hell does that do? The shovel is just one check, so that wouldn't be all too significant. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? Was this on the map? Hang on. Was this Bonk Rock's cave? Maybe Bonk Rock's cave was outside the whole time. Also, it's nothing. Yeah, I guess this is Bonk Rock's cave. Thought that would be like inside the cave, inside the dark cave, but I guess that's a different cave. Okay, worth something to realize, I guess. Okay, so it's possible that I'm not realizing what I can do. To be fair, to be clear. Which is why I would like to check, but also why I would like to first exhaust my options and make sure that we're not missing something obvious. checking a spoiler log is very much a last resort type deal. And you know, I'll say, definitely like something that you might have to do if you're playing a randomizer for the first time. And you don't know every single check, or like, you know, if the tracker isn't so specific as far as like, oh, here's yeah, just two dungeon checks here. Oh, there's like 8 checks here. Well, most of them are keys and such. Well, shit, how do I count those though? Oh, does she give a hint? Do you give different hints? I'm curious. I will spend whatever it takes to find out. By the black cats, how do you do? Worthless. Okay. I do think randomizers should set up like hint systems, built-in hint systems that just point you to the next item in progression. But I understand, I don't know, maybe that can be complicated. Can it be complicated? Just... Oh, hang on. We can totally get across. Oh, perfect. We got into the other side of the river now. That was the answer. Okay, swimming across works. Okay, okay. Good, good, good. Now then, now that we're on this side of the river. Okay, I think we're not quite unstuck yet, but we've gotten to the other side of the river, which means that we have access to Pyramid Ledge, we have access to Catfish, Ring of Stones, and also we can maybe go into Palace of Darkness. We might, you know what, I think we might need the lantern to do anything in the Palace of Darkness. That seems like a place for the lantern if there ever was one. But, like, logically, according to my deductions and my tracking, I think that what we need will be just ahead, or else we'll check the spoiler log and see what's what. I feel like we're nearing being unstuck, or we're nearing being at the point where we really, really need to check the spoiler log and see what's up. There's not that many individual items we need to get. Worth noting, we need like 3. They could be anywhere, but like we've gotten more than half of the items, really. And once we have the rest of the items, it's just a simple matter of going through some levels and going through some dungeons and... Come on, lantern! Hello, do you... 5 rupees. They're 20 rupees. Thank you. It's not the lantern. Let the next one be the lantern. I swear. I'm going to be very annoyed and at a loss if the next one's not lantern. Maybe I'm missing something. Like, didn't one of the things say that the Zora had like 2 things to sell? The flippers and then something else for 300? My tracker only said that he had 1 thing though, so maybe I should take that to say like, oh no, the other thing is like probably a, you know, like an item, like a consumable, so it's not randomized. Probably something like that. I'd pay 300 now. I'm loaded. I'm doing pretty well. Full cases like this where, well, actually, you totally would be able to get around that peg no matter what, but, you know, depending on if you have the hammer or, like, the strength gloves, you can get through that in different ways. Pyramid Ledge. Pyramid Ledge. You are my last hope. I have no other ideas past you, Pyramid Ledge. Please have the hammer, the torch, or the hook shot. One of those 3 items. Thank you, thank you. That's 300 rupees. Shit. 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 Shit, shit, shit. Well, I do see orange on the Palace of Shadows, so we should go there and see what we can do. But it is the Palace of Shadow, though, and we don't have the lantern, so that's not a good thing, is it? I feel like we will be very limited, and I imagine it won't be long until we find a room that we can't see in. Also, we have to go through this whole rigmarole to even get there. Right? It's like almost a stealth sequence or something. This area, like, weirdly a maze. A little maze with all these bushes and stuff. And then a monkey follows you, and you have to, like, pay the monkey off to... What? What is this? Yeah, I get it, you're a tree. That's another bit of dialogue they wrote that wasn't in there originally. Man, I wish these were chests. Okay, let's go to the Palace of Darkness. Get some darkness on. Make a monkey happy. It's really weird to me that you have to pay off a monkey. What the hell do you do to the monkey? The monkey's like follows you and says like, give me gum or something. And then you give them whatever it is they ask for. And then they follow you around and then, I know how to open this door. That's odd to me. What if you said fuck off monkey? Would you be fucked? Guess maybe there's a lesson there. Don't say fuck off monkey. Try to make friends with monkeys. I can sort of see the path through the dotted lines. Just a little tiny bit obscured. Hello, monkey. Monkey, come back! Alright, monkey is back. Let's go let ourselves in. Thank you, monkey. Good thing this monkey was here, or else this game would be incompletable. Let's see how much we can do here. I'm worried about darkness, but as far as I'm aware, this is the last thing we can do. But also, there might be things in the other dungeons that I'm just not realizing that I have access to. Could get was a check. Ah! I'm expecting any one of these fucking chests to be lantern, hammer, or hook shot. Or another item that gives us an additional check. Because otherwise, I don't know what's left here to do, what's left here to check. If we really need to, we'll check spoiler guide. I'll check my spoilers, but I'd rather not. What is this? Yeah, this is like a fast travel series of rooms. Okay, this one won't require any darkness. This one is all just puzzles. Huh. Isn't it like behind one of these blocks? They're not moving. Oh, bombable wall right there. I thought it was like a whole series of teleports or something, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh, Yeah. These guys, I don't have arrows to fire at them right now. So I hope ice. Fire. How about bomb? Seriously. Bomb should work. Kidding me? Why hasn't the game given me arrows in forever? Honestly, I don't remember buying arrows when I played this casually. You typically have to buy your arrows? I mean, I know you do in real life, but this game, usually you just find them in grass. At least in the other Zelda games. Well, still, there's more and more rooms to check. More and more guys to kill. Maybe they'll give me some arrows. And even if not, like, shit, we're heading into new zones. Maybe we'll have what we're looking for. There's something right here. That's how you open the door. Not sure I do want to open the door yet. I think I want to go back here and come around. I could go back up by go up there by putting down a block and busting it open right now. A hookshot would be really nice for, in some cases, really shortcutting these levels. I am nearly out of keys. Oh, there's multiple key doors to open too, so like, where do we go now? Do we open the key door on the left or the key door on the bottom? I know for a fact we don't go here because it's fucking dark. So that's one eliminated. And we definitely don't go here either because it is maybe the same dark room. Is this dark? Tell you what, we can rewind. Okay, good. It gave us another key, so we're still in the clear. We're still in the good. We're good. That's a wash, so let's do it again. We don't have the big key, do we? We can't get the big key this way. I don't think. The big chest. Dark room. Okay. You know what? Let me just undo that key spend. Please let me undo that key spend. Okay, good. I guess we'd be stuck here if we didn't spend a key. One or the other one. Still have places to go. We're not cooked yet. But we're getting there. Definitely nearly cooked. Jesus. Definitely nearly out of options in this dungeon. I believe now, if we need to go anywhere, it's up here, through this door. So let's get that statue on the thing. Then we'll see, like, we'll hope for a chest and hope for a real one. I mean, I'll say, as far as, like, right, these guys. I forgot about these guys. There's another set of these guys. And I still don't have, any arrows. So I don't think I can defeat them. Well, okay, we haven't been cooked yet, but we are fucked insofar as we need to leave. We need to get out of here. We need to go get some fucking arrows. I assume stores have had arrows for sale this whole time, right? Like, it'd be silly if there were just no arrows to be had. I mean, I got the bow. I don't see why anything else would be held from me. Ooh, is there down there something? Hang on. Just money. Just money. Just money. There's also a door up there that, you know, we could try. We could and will try. We'll try that door. And then we gotta go get some arrows or something because, you know, otherwise we can't beat those guys. There's some clunkiness. Not necessarily to the randomizer, just like to how this game unfolds, you know? And, I'll say not having... I never had this game as a kid. Never, only played it very recently. I rented it on Game Boy Advance back in the day. I did do that. And I found it to be, I didn't finish it. I got to, like, Turtle Rock and then, bombed out at that point. So, you know, I played most of it as a kid. Then I've had it, like, again... on like N64, SNES Online and all that, SNES Classics Collection, Virtual Console, but still also never finished it there either. Please be the item I need. Yes, 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 it's a full heart. It's very nice. I need arrows. Like a lot of the things about this game, I just don't have the experience with. I'm not expecting to be weird, and I'm kind of being blindsided by it. Even having just gone through it, you know, off stream on my AWAN Thor last month or so. I must have gotten lucky. Must have gotten lucky as far as arrows go. I don't know. I don't know. Why don't you guys give me arrows? Or this guard guy. There are guys that run around with arrows. Right? Could one of them be around and just give me some arrows? If I were to kill them? What about this guy? Nah, just bombs. Let me see if I can... Are there arrow guys? There's an arrow guy. Hey, arrow guy, do you have arrows? Do you have arrow drops? No? What about this arrow guy? Magic. I don't think I noodled with the settings. I think there are settings that let you determine, like, what enemies drop. But I just looked at that and went, like, you can't make them drop anything interesting, so why would you bother? I guess it'd be nice if you could just say, like, oh, make it so they dropped, like, big items all the time. You know, so that you could always be topped up on magic and all that. Rather than small things. Okay, store this way? Yeah, probably Kakariko. And then shit, once we, once we get there, we're going to have to, go back into the Dark World via Kakariko. Okay, I think I understand. I hope that the tracker for like Link to the Past, combo randomizer is better. Hell, I think I did check that out. It did look a little bit more promising. The tracker for the combo randomizer, but that's the combo randomizer. I couldn't just use that, and also couldn't be sure that like, oh, it's exactly the same, other than the combo nature. I don't know, maybe you could do the combo randomizer, but only do one side, and maybe that'd be a good way to do A Link to the Past or Super Metroid. Like, I don't know what quality of life features it has, but it might have quality of life features. Where's the store? Gotta be a store in town. Where else would you put a store other than the town? Is that guy, like, trying to run? I can run after him, but I can't catch him? Wonder what I need to catch him. I mean, I can try putting a block in his way. And then, coming at him from the other side. He ran really fast. Do I need to go after him or something? What's his deal? I don't know what his deal is, and I don't think I saw him on my tracker. Maybe I just can't get him. Ah! I believe this is the sick kid residence. Oh, it's a crappy shop that only sells 20, rupees. I need arrows. Arrows really bad. Wait, did we get the back door here? I don't remember getting the back door here. Oh, yes, I did. Okay, good. I definitely marked it off, but I wasn't sure that I got it. That was like 5 hours ago, I guess. Makes sense that memories might be a tiny bit foggy by this point. Link the Creeper is here? What? Rude. I'm a perfectly normal rabbit. Also, everyone loves me. I'm the protagonist of this game. Where can you buy arrows? Hang on. Cool. Arrows. I'll put arrows into the randomizer wiki. Wooden arrow. Yeah, where is the wooden arrow? Where do you buy arrows in Link to the Past? You find them in pots, especially in Kakariko's shed. Oh, that's AI. I don't know. Village of Outcasts has arrows. Okay. Dark side, Kakariko. Dark side, Kakariko it is. Who can say that, like, the AI generated one, you know, they used to just steal from a regular site. And, you know, because it was from a regular site, you could at least say that it was probably accurate. Now they steal from everyone. And, hey, Scott Meyer. They steal from everyone, Google does, when they're trying to answer your question. And using AI and all that. And, you can't trust the results anymore. You have to click a link. And on one hand, you know, that does make it so that those sites will get the traffic back. On the other hand, probably a lot of people just assume that the fucking thing is right. You know, a lot of people probably see that and go, okay, yeah, okay, whatever you say, AI, I bet you are correct. Not a safe bet. No. I'm almost out of ideas, but there's just a few more things I know how to check. But I need some arrows to kill some guys, and I have fucking 0, and I'm trying to find the store that'll sell me some arrows right now, because otherwise I'm out of ideas and I'm out of resources. I don't know why I haven't found an arrow in 4 hours after, besides the ones I started with, but I haven't, and kind of blows. You know, I don't know what's going on there with the arrows situation. The isolated shop between the city, the town of fools, and the pyramid. Isolated shop? Oh, is that like the... It's either the one down there or the one right here, maybe. The one on Link's house. Okay. What game is this? It's Link to the Past. I am playing as a rabbit, though. Maybe that's why it can be not clear for those not familiar. I am playing as Rabbit Link, which is not the usual Link that you play as. But, I thought it'd be fun. I don't know. Sure, I'm not sure why this isn't on... Need to hit targets, right? Let me get a perfect score here, and I'll use the rewind, and who cares? Because I want to see what I get. Ooh. How you doing? Doing good, I hope. How is that a miss? I see how that was a miss. Oh my god. One more, and we'll get some sort of prize, I guess. These hitboxes are terrible. Maybe it's supposed to be as you hit more and more, it's more precise and crap, but, fuck that. Don't make sense to me. Rigged game. Alright, there, we got every hit, so is there any prizes, or is it just money? Oh, well, I can get some arrows at least. These are probably not real arrows. I probably don't get to go outside with them. So what now? Where do I find the fucking arrows then? I need some fucking arrows. God damn it. Okay. I don't think I messed with the thing that modifies the chance of items dropping, but maybe I did and I didn't realize it. Because I do think arrows typically drop often enough. You don't usually have to worry about it, but what do I know? Okay. I guess that's not the isolated store. Why is no one dropping arrows for me? Honestly, I want to know. I am frustrated, confused, and a little fucked. Kakariko storeroom. Should be something. What is this? Oh, it's a store that sells some crap. I'll take a heart piece. I'll take a heart. Maybe this tracker doesn't have shop sanity accounted for and is not including them. Maybe there's a hidden shop somewhere that I'm missing. That's a possibility. Clearly the shops are somewhat randomized. I don't think they would have full-on heart containers otherwise. Seems odd. I'm pretty sure this is nothing. Not on my thing. It's just 50 was probably the top prize anyway, so that'd be what was randomized if it was anything. Maybe these pots. Maybe you have to break these pots or something. These are not breakable pots. These are a different thing. What about pots in... this room? There's like a back room over there. Is that the way to give, get the thing? I have a way forward. But I don't know how exactly to get the arrows that I need. Maybe it's time to look and see what the spoiler log says. Just to see if we're barking up the wrong tree anyway. Maybe we don't even need arrows at all. And all this, like, trying to find some fucking arrows is pointless. I mean, we do need arrows. We need to kill Ganon with them, so... I don't know what the fuck. Game is playing at... Not giving me any in hours and hours. There's a storeroom. Where to buy arrows? Video. Okay. There's, Kakariko. Oh, there's like a little storeroom that you can bomb your way into. Okay. Weird. I guess that's the storeroom and you can bomb your way in. Is that really how you get arrows in this game? Something must have got screwy. Because I'm pretty sure you just get them from wherever. Okay, well. Not a single arrow so far. Not a single arrow. Does it just not realize that I can have arrows? Has something gone drastically wrong where it just hasn't figured out that I should be entitled to arrows? How would the logic get that screwed up? The storeroom is supposed to be Arrow City, apparently. It's where a video called Where to Buy Arrows just tells you to go. Yet, not a single arrow to be had. Magic's nice, though. I'll say that. But, yeah, no arrows. Oh! Let me look at their Discord and search through and see if there's any mention of, like, weird arrow situations, because nothing's turning up. I don't know what's going on, and I'm kind of confused. So give me a couple minutes to, like, check that into that, and we'll come back with an answer, or we'll come back ready to look at the spoilers. Okay, I'm still not sure what's going on there, but I do see some mention on, like, their Discord of it's possible to have it so that the arrow and the bow are separate pickups, separate items. I'm not sure if that's what happened here, or if we just got the bow and not the arrow per se. And I'm not even sure like how we would track that if we've just got the arrow but no bow. Oh, hey, there's some arrows. Fucking finally. Oh, what do you know? They were right there all along. Also, you know what? I'll grab a key as well because I'm fucking short. Is that the gold? Is that the silver arrow? Are those silver arrows? Looks like I got both kinds of arrows somehow all of a sudden. Okay. I'm confused. I didn't realize. I think I did get 2 bows, so that makes sense. Do I just have arrows permanently now? I don't see an arrow counter. I just see an arrow thing there. That's odd, but whatever. I'll grab a couple keys just to be safe. And okay, let's go back to that Palace of Shadows and see if we can find something that gets us unstuck. You know, I'll say getting arrows is an important part of getting unstuck, maybe, but also maybe it's very much a maybe situation. It's not a for sure situation, so. Let's go, let's do this, let's have some fun. Just gotta walk all the way out there, go through the whole maze situation again. And then, there's one fight that requires arrows downstairs, and one fight that requires arrows upstairs. We'll do both. Oh. Oh. Okay. Now then. Question I should still be asking myself occasionally. Is this the only thing we can do? Yeah, pretty much. This is pretty much the only thing we can do for now. So just relax and go do that thing. I don't think I had this set up by retro. There's like some settings where the bow can use rupees instead. I'm not on that, right? I think I'm just on regular arrows. Oh no, those are it is a ruby bow, I guess. Weird. Why did I have to buy the damn arrows then? They're fucking rupee arrows anyway. I guess make them... They're like 10 or something when you're just firing regular ones. Okay. Noted. Not bad then, not bad. I don't like that. I just want regular fucking arrows you pick up from the side. I'll say whenever I made that that config option a thing, that was not the right pick. I fucked up there. Also, I didn't know that was on. There's two things that are fucked up about that. Didn't know it was on, and also, you know what? I don't think I like it. I like just being able to fire arrows willy-nilly. And, you know, sometimes you need to fire arrows willy-nilly. Also, it's bizarre that you just don't get to fire them until you go to a store and pay for them. The hell is that? Honestly. I think it's like down here. It's either on the left side or the right side, I forget. The first one. Okay. Alright, first set of these guys. Need to use my arrows. Well, I don't need to because I do have plenty of rupees, but they're not gonna pay me back for everything that I use on killing those guys. Okay, here's the first area that we were going for. Hopefully, there's gotta be something back here, right? Can't just be nothing. Of course not. This'll be... Oh, 100 rupees. Well, that I actually did get my money back. And then some from that fight using those ridiculous rupee firing bows. But also, that's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I want. I want a key item, and I want it bad because I'm nearly out of ideas here. Okay, so there's one more sequence we can go through where there's one more of these fights we can do, and hopefully we fight them, and that's that. And then there's a chest behind them, and that chest contains, you know, a hammer, a hookshot, or lantern. Those are the three things we're looking for right now that would open up huge chunks of game. Get our arrows away. We don't need them right now, and we don't want to waste resource. I would like the other thing. I would like it if the arrows worked like in Link Between Worlds, and were just like magic-based. I say that. It's kind of a pain in the ass when you run out of magic in this game. Yeah. I think we go this way. Go up this way. And, son of a bitch. hit that switch, and we go this way. And the other fight against these dudes is this way, so we'll re-equip our bow. We'll kill them. Alright. Kill these guys first. Easier when you have a shield that can block that stuff versus if you don't, playing it casually. Might be, I'm sure that's often the case. Okay, we shot the bow into the arrow and now a thing is happening. Ooh. Yay. No dark, no dark, no dark, no dark. It's dark and we don't have a torch. We can't see. We don't have a lantern. Well, I'm out of ideas now. I've done everything that I can think of that I can tell is an option available on the map. Damn. This isn't a thing where I can do double and get like another additional entrance, right? Oh, I'm out of ideas. I'm out of ideas. I'm official. Folks, I'm kind of out of ideas. I think it is time to check and see what the game wants us to do, what the progression is supposed to be, because I'm pretty sure everything that remains, as far as I can tell, you know, as far as I've been everywhere and checked everything that I could find, and the remaining places seem like they are dark, so I can't see in them unless I use the lamp. And I did set the logic to be, you know, not to take that into account, so dark rooms are not in logic, I'm pretty sure. Which means that everything here in the light world is falls into that category, I'm pretty sure. And this, I think, requires hookshot. I don't think that the cape can do it, because my cape isn't working like that. This requires the hammer. This requires the hammer. This requires either hammer or hookshot or light, I forget. This requires lights. Basically, everywhere that I can think of requires an item that I don't have. Though I'll say there is a good chance that it is something like, oh, there was a chest in a previous dungeon that I missed that I did have access to. With that in mind, I think it is time to look at the spoiler log and see what it is that I'm missing. To that end, I'm going to put that on screen, and we're going to scroll until we see something we don't have, and scroll no more. That's right, it's time to spoiler ourselves to get unstuck. Just a little spoiler. Just a little spoiler. Let me see if I can get that on screen. I can, but get the map tracker down. Okay. Here's the playthrough. Let's look at this very closely. Can I make that bigger? I can. Make that as big as it can be, while being relatively readable. That looks good. I like that. Let's go with this. Okay. So this is everything I started with. I started with a good amount, as you can see. So that's fun. Light world, blind, piece of heart, piece of heart, piece of heart. Progressive glove. Yeah, we got the gloves. We got the bow. We got shop arrow. Yeah, that was available the whole fucking time. Yeah, shop arrow. Fuck you. Apparently we had to buy that. Eastern Palace had the cane. I got the cane. flippers and gloves. I got the second glove. Progressive bow. We got the second bow. Got the... It says we can do the Eastern Palace, but it's all dark in the Eastern Palace, so I'm confused by that. Seriously? Bombos. Bombos. Bombos? Hook shot. Wait, Dark Palace has the hook shot. Palace of Darkness, the Arena, Bridge 1. Hook shot. Oh, that's early. That, okay. Well, I'll take that down then. And, Palace of Darkness Bridge. So it's somewhere here in the Palace of Darkness is what we need, the hook shot. That should let us do more things. So it's somewhere here. Bridge? Afraid I don't necessarily know what that means. Did we get the big key? Did we get the big key and I forgot? Also, if we got the big key, I don't know if there's anything that indicates if we got the big key in this particular dungeon. But if we got that, we might be able to open the big chest or whatever. It's a possibility, but I think this might be the room they're talking about. Bridge. Would it be that across the pit? I don't have a way to... I have the cape, but it really hasn't worked for me. Yeah, every time I pass over a void with this magical thingamajig, it just farts out. Unless, wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Can I get in the other side of that door? Wait, no, it's blocked by some things. I can't push. Fuck me, I can push him out into the hole. Fuck, I didn't. That was obvious. And there's the hook shot. Okay. Well, we're unstuck now. We did check a thing, and it told us, like, hey, dumbass, there's the one thing you haven't checked. It's right there. I was pushing on the blocks the wrong way, and I assumed I need, like, the hook shot or something to get there. Actually, probably the hook shot doesn't work. Hook shot does not hook onto chest in this game, so it wouldn't have done the trick anyway. Okay, shit. Folks, we're now unblocked for the first time in a minute. Cool, good, fuck me. I have the hook shot. We can go do hook shot stuff now. Let's go do hook shot stuff now. What the hell can I do with the hook shot? That's, let me make sure that I'm putting that on my tracker. Well, honestly, actually, I'll show. Here's hook shot, here's no hook shot. So you can see that all of a sudden, like, we could do all of Swamp Palace, technically. I think we still can't get past a hammer in the Swamp Palace, actually. There's a hook shot cave, there's a floating island, there's a super bunny cave, bunch of stuff up top in dark there. What about in the our regular town? A lot of stuff in Death Mountain opened up based around the hook shot there. Okay, you know what? Yeah, no, officially unstuck. Officially we have places to look. Good. I very nearly was able to not have to check something. I don't like checking a thing and seeing like, oh, what is it I'm supposed to do? No, it feels like cheating. It is cheating, but also I needed one hint, and I do think it is fair when you're out of ideas to check a hint. Really, I think that these randomizers should all be just have a built-in hint system that just tells you, hey, here's the next item in progression. If you're really stuck and you don't know where it is and you've checked everywhere that you know. Like, to be clear, I have tracker. I have a tracker telling me what I can and can't do, but it's not telling me in specific, like, what I can and can't do on the dungeon level. And, also, sometimes I'm an idiot. And I don't know that I can push a block. I've never been a big fan of those, oh, you can push these blocks, but not that block. It's all arbitrary. I don't like its arbitrariness. It's all fucking random. I think it should be all this, you know, if a block is one color, you should be able to push it. If it's a different color, you shouldn't be able to push it. I find it confusing every time Zelda uses those fucking blocks. So, I'll say that much. I've never liked those fucking blocks, and, go to hell, I guess. I don't know. And anyway. Let's go to Dark World, and then go up here. And then we'll get to the other side of the thing. We can also, I think, now get that cave, that bouncy cave, but we're pretty, like, all the way over here. We should finish this off and do this whole dark... Wait, how the fuck do you get over here? There's pegs in the way. Maybe you go downstairs. Maybe you go from the lower part. I think you go from the lower part here. Yeah, you go across this bridge rather than the upper bridge. Beautiful. All right. Now then, let me read what these are. There's a Paradox Cave. What the hell? Paradox Cave, top and bottom, has 7 checks in it. Holy shit. Then there's the Spiral Cave and the Floating Island. Wow, is this the Paradox Cave? There's one. This could be, the other one. This could be Spiral Cave. Who can say? Any of these could have the checks that we need. I do not know this cave. I hope that it is intuitive to, find my crap here. Find my, the chest that I need. This is clearly a situation where you need to, like, drop from above. Probably in a hole to the right or something. Yeah, it'd be this hole. Think this is Paradox Cave? Let's see what's paradoxical about it. Just seems like a regular cave to me. I'm gonna rewind to save myself the inconvenience of having to go around again. This might not be even the right cave. What? Is this like some weird cave where when you enter and exit, you return back to where you came from or something? Is it like, oh, you came out the cave, there's nothing here, but then you go back in and, oh, it's a different room or something? I can look up the, what the wiki guide says. What the speedrun, the randomizer wiki says. Bomb wall, if I ever did see one. Okay, I'll take a key while I'm here. Oh. Oh. Shit. Paradox Cave. This looks like the cave, but I don't see the paradox yet. Okay. You know what? Suit yourself. I don't need to kill you. I'm fine letting you live. All I need is to figure out what the hell is the deal with these caves here. Come on, 5 chests anywhere, anywhere. I hope these caves have the fucking item in it for, like, maybe the paradox is that they're, you know, I don't think I went up that many flights of stairs. Is that the paradox? Is that the paradox of Paradox Caves? That the height levels don't make sense? Well, Floating Island is a is junk, so I can mark that off real quick. This is going to be Spiral Cave. I think this is Spiral Cave. Yeah, this is Spiral Cave. What the hell are all the checks in the Paradox Cave there? I guess this is the exit to Spiral Cave, so that explains that one chest that was on its own earlier. It's Spiral Cave. So I'll say, like, I see on my map, there's 2... What about this? What's this? Is this a thing where it's in the Dark World as well? The Dark World does have a Super Bunny Cave over here, so you should check this at least. Maybe this will be a simpler one. Store. I don't get what's paradoxical about these caves. Oh, hang on. I see a thing. How the hell are you supposed to... Can't push these twice. So, what hell? Maybe you drop in from above. Still then, you'd be stuck on the other side. You'd be stuck other way. Okay. Open that works. That's some those are some screwy blocks. Never been a big fan of these single-use block push gimmicks. It don't make sense. If you can push a block once, you can push it twice. Grumble. Why did my controller turn off? One second, folks. Let me switch out the batteries on my controller here. Gotta make sure to hit the right button when I return from a break. Gotta hit the randomizer scene button. And that's nothing. Okay, there should be still... Okay, no, the Super Bunny Cave just has 2. Those are the 2. There's a hookshot cave on top of the mountain. On Dark Side, specifically, so... Go by Dark Side of... Go by Dark Side outside. Where exactly is the hookshot cave, though? No. Kinda looks like it's in this vicinity. It's like around here is where it is on the thing. But I don't see any sort of cave accessible only by hookshot here. It's not something I see on my track. I don't see an entrance. Ah! Under a rock. Perfect, okay. There's a bunch of checks here. I guess you can hookshot onto, chests. Maybe you can't... Maybe just not use checks. Chest. Whoop! That's something. That's like... What is that again? That is the... Cana Byrna? What the hell does that do for us? I'm literally clicking it back and forth. Nothing on the map lights up, so... Okay, I don't think that actually... What does it do? Makes a shield or something. Okay, well, whatever it does, it doesn't, unlock anything, so... Jot that down. Still, it's cool to get, I guess. Nice to get a key. How many was that? There's still more, right? Let me see. We got like 3? 4? Oh, here's 5. Hammer! All right. Hammer. That's one of the key items that we desperately needed. And it just opens up a whole bunch of fucking shit for us. Also, I do believe that's all that's in that particular place. We should still get this Paradox Cave sorted out because it does seem pretty good. This Paradox Cave. Paradox Cave. Paradox. Paradox Cave is on Eastern Death Mountain and has 7 treasure chests. There are 2 behind a bombable wall and 5 with some mini moldorms. Everything you know is wrong. Black is white, up is down, and short is long. What the fuck? Just tell me wherever you... What does that mean? Some detail in there, like, where the fuck to go? Is this even the cave? I assume this is the cave. Okay, let's try figuring out this fucking cave system thing. And then we'll head into... I think this side, this door is the actual entrance to the whole thing. And then there's exits higher up or something. Yeah, this makes sense as like the most paradox type thing we've seen. We still have 1 item that we need before we can finish off chunks of the game. But like we are approaching complete. We're coming along pretty well here. Pretty well. It's not something like you need to go back in or some such, no. Apparently there's a bombable wall for 2 of the things, but this is Spiral Cave. This ain't it. Maybe this lower cave here is the entrance that we need to find. I remember this. Yeah, we came a long way through a bunch of fucking rooms to get here. I mean, maybe there's a bombable wall in one of these walls here. Could be. It doesn't seem like. We came all this way, and then it seemed like kind of a dead end. You know, kind of just let you out and you jump down. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, what about this? Don't see anywhere else where a bombable wall would be. What about the other hole? We went in the hole on the right, but what about the hole on the left? No, it's a normal fucking hole. What the fuck is Paradox Cave? Seriously. Paradox Cave. Link to the past. Wait, what is this? Paradox Cave Advanced Bomb. So dude goes in the little door there. Wait, what? They did some sort of glitch that lets them go through... That can't be right. That can't be how it works. They did like a glitch to... I mean, I believe it's how it works, but... They clipped through this. Somehow. It can't be like destroyable or something. Not how these blocks work. This is an exit block. How do I get to the top side of Paradox Cave? To the past Paradox Cave. Hang on, I'm checking. Oh, fall in the hole, and you'll end up in the room. Okay. I got it now, I think. There was a point where I needed to fall. I forgot that falling was a thing. I just saw I just saw that as a pit that you don't want to go in. Avoided going in it. I'll get it now. This will be for the bombable wall, I think. We're making good time, you know, I'll say. It doesn't look great, but it's been 5.5 hours and we have everything but one item, really. Like, once we get the last item, keys aside, we can just sort of blow through. Actually, I do think you need the big key in each dungeon to get to the end, so, you know, to get to the boss, so I do think we need to beat the boss, but, wait, is this where you need to fall in? Yeah, this is it. You have to fall down here. Thought that was just a pit. I see pits and I go, I don't want to jump in those. Remember, the last item that we need in this randomizer is the torch, is the lantern. That's the last one. It's the last one we need. And, we haven't gotten it. But there's still a bunch of checks here. Here we are. Here's the place where all the checks are living. Come on. Come on. You guys die. One more. I mean, I got a heart container from all that, but yeah, not what I was looking for. Still, world's our oyster now. We are officially unstuck. We have places to go. With the hammer and the hook shot both now. Where should we go next? I think the Swamp Palace is our best bet, and considering that the Swamp Palace has a key for us, has a a crystal for us, it is a perfectly good place to go get a completion. And we have everything we need to get every check in there, and also to finish it. Both things. So let's go do both things. Okay. Once we get that done, once we get the lantern, we'll be in go mode. And god fucking damn it. Does it really fucking undo the... Why do you have to... Does it really do that? Jesus Christ. The one time I played through this game recently, I did the dungeon in one go. Well, I mean, I did some save states and, like, suspend mode and stuff in between sessions. You don't want to save and quit this game. It is a times for things to go wrong with your save and all that. So I didn't know you had to redo it every fucking time you visit. That's fucked up. That's why. Fucking save that shit. Come on now. There's another game I was playing recently where stuff seemed like it didn't save. Oh, you know what it was actually? I was playing Link Between Worlds, and like some of the stuff in the dungeon, like fans and stuff, seemed to have turned off. Maybe I didn't go out and save or something. Maybe I didn't save properly. But then again, I had all the keys, so maybe that game is the same, where it's just like, yeah, man, if you get stuck and tired and turn off your AYN Thor and, you know, come back later and not save as load a save state. I don't think that the 3DS emulators have the save states on AYN Thor. They might not, I don't know. Maybe it depends on if you're using Melon DS or Melon or Azuhar or what's the other one? Azuhar seems like the worst one, by the way. I've used it. At one point I heard it was like, oh, it's like Azuhar is like the one that sort of ties together a bunch of different ones. But then I tried the other one and it was like, oh, it performs way better. Which you know, on the AYN Thor shouldn't be a problem in the first place, but still, because it's a powerful thing, but still, like, you do want it to be as smooth as possible, especially if you upscale. And you definitely do want to upscale the 1080, you know, max resolution, all that. Why wouldn't you? There. Nice hammer. Let's go. Let's do it. All in all, this might not be as, you know, I do feel like this has been rough. This has been like a little bit frustrating at times, but time-wise, we're not doing bad. I think that Super Metroid Randomizer took like at least, it took like 10 hours a month ago. So it could be worse. This is gonna probably take us like 7 or 8. Assuming we find the torch very soon, it'll be pretty quick to get to the, we'll be pretty quick to get to the end, and then we just have to beat Ganon. And it'll be a fast Ganon. The temple, whole 9, no. None of that. I am ready to get the lantern whenever we do. Well, I'll say, for what it's worth, go mode. It won't be go mode, technically, until we get, it technically won't be go mode until we get, like, every single, it technically won't be go mode until we get, literally, It technically won't be go mode until we get every single big key. Here's something that I'm pretty sure you can do wrong in this dungeon. If you come out through here using this switch, I'm pretty sure that there'll be a place where you get like trapped and you have to go back and go unhit the switch. So don't do that. Unhit the switch right away and you'll be less frustrated. Tell me it's not the other way. I hope it is this way. Who remembers which fucking way it is? The dungeons in this game, they are built in a way that, like, it does feel like the people who made the dungeons, it's like Ganondorf or some shit. They don't like you. They don't want you to get through it. They're being dicks sometimes, putting in trap rooms. It is probably more realistic to what a dungeon would be. Dickish. No, you're building it so that whoever comes and tries to steal the treasure dies or some shit, you know? But, more fun if it's more fun. More fun if, it's little less dickish. My pause, please. My controller turned off again. Maybe these batteries were also dead. 1 second, let me go get other batteries. Another break. Back in a minute. Alright, alrighty then. Center it a little better, camera. Thank you. Let me resume these, what the hell? Detect gamepad changes. Jesus Christ. Why is that turned off? I turned it on. Do I have to, like, manually click the button every time my fucking controller turns on? What the hell, SNES 9X? Why are you like this? What the why? What fucking terrible design. I need to get a new SNES emulator. Fuck this shit. This is not, there's gotta be something better. This ain't it. Also, it's weird in other ways, to be clear. It's just giving me some issues. Hey, Brown Diddley, how's it going? These batteries also better not die, considering that I don't know. I got more Eneloops ready to go, ready and charged and stuff. I don't see any more double A's ready to go. But maybe they're somewhere. Maybe I just don't know where they are. Yeah, this is the point where if you have your on-off in the wrong position, when you get here, you'll be boned and you'll be like, ah, fuck you. And you won't be able to get whatever this is, which, please be lantern. Big key, okay, this is a big key for me. That's also I need in this randomizer. I need the lantern and I need that big key. And a few other big keys. Yeah. That's messed up. Dickish. Let's return back, and I think it is time to, like, finish this dungeon off. I think that's pretty much all to do for this route of the dungeon. And now we want to use the hook shot to do a thing. Also, the big key lets us do the big chest. It's so weird, and it's so weird in this game that the big key does big chests too, in addition to boss doors. It never does that again later in the series. That's just not what that's for. It's fine. They were figuring things out. It can be a little weird. Let me be clear. I think it's fine, but it's just different. Kind of bizarre, isn't it? I need to lower the water so I can get those two chests. Let one be a lantern. With how much trouble the lantern has been, and dark rooms are, and like how much the logic seems to be, you know, seems to imply that even without the lantern, there's a way through some of these dark rooms. I honestly don't know what the deal is with that. I feel like you might want to just, and in the future I might, with this particular randomizer, just maybe consider starting with the lantern. Just because it's a little bit weird, and everywhere that you go that requires a lantern, technically you could get through without the lantern, but it'd be very weird and hard and confusing. It'd basically require like a absolute knowledge of the layout of every room in the game. This isn't a pull tongue situation. How you doing, Brown Diddley? I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. And Happy New Year to everyone. Hey, it's still the New Year's holiday right now. If you were on break, you're probably still, you know, until Monday, tomorrow, still on break. I'm not looking forward to work and everything, of course, but I'm looking forward to stuff. Looking forward to seeing TV get all good again, you know, stuff coming on. I'm looking forward to my cousin's wedding in a few months. I'm looking forward to home ownership later this year. You know, I definitely think there are things to look forward to, and I'm you know, as work approaches, be positive about that bonus, things of that nature, money in general, not bad. No lantern yet. Wonder how that pot can't even press the switch. It's a very light pot, unlike the statue, which is very heavy. Here, we might need to check all these rooms. I'm pretty sure the main room is the only one you really need to do vanilla style, but it's possible these pots might be important. Ah, these aren't chests. I will say, having access to bottles and stuff from the start definitely has made this a lot more manageable than my casual playthrough, where I just had one bottle and one fairy half the time. I have not needed to do any sort of like I haven't needed to do any sort of like any sort of save state type stuff for the purpose of difficulty, this randomizer, and that feels good. That feels good. You know, I was honestly pretty worried. That's why I set this up with as generous a setup as I could, you know, giving myself all sorts of armor, as many bottles and fairies as I possibly could get. And it turns out, we basically didn't need it. Which is a relief. Like I said, like, playing it casually, it was a lot of runbacks, a lot of dying on bosses and having to work my way back through the dungeon. Especially because I'm pretty sure, like, the final couple dungeons will not be in logic, or at any rate, they shouldn't need to be. I mean, I guess it's possible we don't find a lamp, at which point we could do Murky Mire and Turtle Rock. Like, those two... Well, actually, they're not in logic right now, so I think they need something that we don't have. I am not sure what, but I'm feeling good. Also, I got so many hearts right now. It's pretty good. This is definitely a game where you will, a randomizer where you will find yourself completing heart pieces, completing hearts, getting heart containers. I will say, like, doing I did at some point some of the other Zelda games, right? Like Wind Waker did that with like a very limited logic, and that meant that a lot of the heart pieces were in parts of the game that I didn't need to check. So I wasn't getting any hearts, and I was just on very, very, very low health That was pretty hard. That was pretty challenging. And definitely that game, I do think you need to start with, like, a bunch of hearts to begin with, or else, you know, you're gonna be... Lantern! That's the last item we need! In this randomizer here. That means I do believe we're in go mode. Well, we still need to get 2 more crystals, but like the 2 dungeons that we were having trouble with earlier, Palace of Darkness and the first one, they both had dark rooms in them that were too dark for me to get through and without the lantern. So now we have the lantern, and now we can go to those areas and clean them out. Oh, jeez. Oh, Lord. This was a difficult randomizer to go through. Huh. I'll say. Definitely gave us some struggle along the way, and one of the last major items was hidden in a way that literally in the last place that I could have looked, I think. Question mark. Just memorize the dark rooms. You can do that, and you can set the randomizer up to expect that, to make that part of the logic, but no thank you. I'm good. I'll just you know, I'll just do the non-dark rooms. Honestly, I do think it's worth considering starting with the lantern, just because those rooms are so annoying, and like some of the trackers are pretty weird about like whether you can do them or not. Like, it does seem like the tracker sometimes is saying, like, yeah, go for it. And it's like, well, no, I'm not ready for that yet. Also, the tracker is a little weird insofar as saying, like, yeah, you can get some of these chests. How many? Which ones? I'll say, I'm wondering now how different Link to the Past, you've done a Lanternless run before? Oh, wow. I'm wondering now, like, how different combo randomizer, the combo randomizer. Do I have the key here? I'm not sure. I don't think so. So we still have, technically we're in go mode, but we still have to get some big keys, I think. I think we might have to get 1 big key, but I don't know. We'll see about that. This was the thing earlier, by the way, that I couldn't find. The major item. I didn't remember that you had to push that block out to the side. That was weird to me. That I didn't remember. Figure out. Oops. Oh well. I checked the spoiler log real fast, but it just told me the next item that I needed, but didn't know where anything else was. Didn't check where anything else was, and you know, I do think a single hint is perfectly good. And, I don't know, yeah. Oh, there's totally a bombable wall over there. Let me see, is the... Yeah, I think the dark area is over in this direction, so we have to do this. I'll say, having now done this randomizer, some thoughts that I have. One thought that I have is that, quite honestly, the fucking number of crystals required didn't make a fucking difference at all. That is a thought that I have that occurs to me, right? Like, going into go mode was contingent on items, not crystals required. And also, like, it's not like the dungeons that didn't have anything were not included in logic. So it's not like I reduced the amount of places I had to check by, like, yeah, look at that. We can hammer and we can see. It's not like I reduced the amount of places I had to check by, lowering the crystal count. Another thought there along those lines. The tracker is pretty weird about dungeons. If there's a way to, like, reduce... I mean, I say as if there's really a need to. This took around, like, 6 hours to get everything. That's pretty good time for a randomizer. Like I said earlier, like 6-7 hours, that's kind of what you're looking for. That's kind of what I'm looking for as far as a randomizer goes, like best case, perfectly good, you know, say over time, like multiple runs and all that. You get it down to like 5 hours, you know. But 7, that's about right for a randomizer. I've been saying that for years, I think, Brown Diddley. Yes. That is that's about right. Somewhere between 5 and 7, I would say, is my Goldilocks zone for randomizers. 10 hours, ooh, that's right out. I think that's too much, 10 hours. Little lower than that, like 3. I could use a little bit more meat on those bones, I think. Okay, I need to get to the other side of this. Great, we came all the way out here, but we can't go through the fucking key door because the big key is in the other wing. Well, I can't have known that going into there. I had to just go through that whole passageway and find out. It could have been on the way. It could have been on the way. There was a chance. It could be over there, in that chest over there. That would be highly inconvenient. I'm not gonna go back for that one right away. Instead, I'm gonna focus on dark rooms and things of that nature. I guess maybe we could have gotten that bomb chest earlier as well. So that was one additional chest that was really an option that I could have checked before checking the spoiler thing. But, whatever. That was just one quick check to make sure. You know, sometimes it just makes... There's the big key. Okay, we got it. Fuck. It makes sense sometimes to check a spoiler log and go, okay, I'm not, like, missing something in a completely different corner of the world, right? Like, I'm not barking up the wrong tree. It's not like, oh, I could have, like, bombed through a wall earlier in one of these dungeons and found, like, a whole wing of the thing that, was not previously accessible. I will say, this has definitely taken me less time than Super Metroid Randomizer did last month, so I'm feeling good about that. Though I'm also feeling like, yo, for like the combo randomizer, I'm going to have to make it like a... I don't know how you would speed this up, because the thing is, unless you're eliminating like whole dungeons out of logic, you know, it's not like you can save that much time. You still have to check everything. You still have to check every location, and the same thing is true of Super Metroid as well. Like, unless you can start saying things like, okay, no, Brinstar is barren, no, nothing here, okay, just run right through. Unless you can start saying, like, okay, well, you don't have to go in the Palace of Darkness at all, skip it. It's not like reducing the amount of specific things that you have to do can really reduce the time on its own. I have to look very closely at the options for the combo randomizer and see like what can be done, because if I'm just putting together these two randomizers and one takes 10 hours and the other takes 8, that's at least 2 full days. But we'll see. That's at least 2 full day streams. But we'll see what happens. And you know, it's not like I haven't done a 12-hour plus randomizer before. I did Majora/Ocarina combo randomizer once. That was like over 12 hours. That was like 16 or something total, all told. I prefer them to be shorter, and definitely if I do that randomizer again, I'll just do like 4 dungeons or something. I think 4 dungeons might be the correct number for that randomizer, considering that like, oh, you know, 4 dungeons is kind of a lot, And even if they're half on one side, half the other, you can get a pretty good mix. Yeah, so unless the medallion dungeons can be removed from logic, let's say, or it can be like, oh, you need 5 crystals, but like these 5 specific crystals. I don't know like how much more this can be sped up, you know, or reduced in scope to make it more easy for me. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, there's Palace of Darkness. There's Palace of Darkness there. We just got one left. And, you know, very conveniently, it is just outside. I go outside, I use the mirror, and now I'm at the last dungeon we have to do. Coincidentally, the first dungeon you do traditional style. But, you know, we couldn't fucking see earlier. Do we have... I think we have the big key here. So I think we're good. But let's find out. Let's see. Let's go. I'll say the VOD for this stream will be up a little late because there was an issue with the tracker first 2 hours of the stream. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna fix it so that the tracker looks like it's tracking from the very start. And that shouldn't be that hard, honestly. I've done it before. Like, it's been a couple of years since I had that issue, especially for that long. But I will fix it, and by the time the VOD goes up, you won't even notice that it happened. So that'll probably be up tomorrow, I'll say. Tomorrow evening. It'll take a bit. But that's fine. That's fine, who cares? I'm gonna be off for the rest of the week. I say off, I'm gonna be off stream. I'm gonna be working for the first time in a couple weeks. And that'll be a whole fucking... That'll be a whole fucking thing. That'll be stressful as hell. We already have the big key. Let's go, let's go. Maybe if you know that torch is there, all you have to do is, like, just fire your fire shot immediately upwards as soon as you get in there. I did not know that was there, so I did not know to fire my fire shot. My fire dealie. My fire rod in that direction. I would have done had I known. But I didn't. This went really well. I'll say again, I don't think that the number of dungeons really made much of a difference. Like, the only difference would be that I would need to get, like, one more medallion, and that's it. Like, one more item that, if the logic knew I had to get it, probably would have given it to me. Probably would give it to me in one of these dungeons that we're doing right now. I wonder if it'd be interesting to do, like, the early game stuff, or like just I guess you can't necessarily do just light world only stuff unless you did like you'd have to specifically exclude dark world from the logic using like Plando type stuff, and even then you'd have to make sure that, like, oh, you know, the goal is to beat Agrahim, not to do the whole game. Maybe you could do a thing where, like, all the checks are in the dark world. You could remove all the light world checks or something, and just make it dark world only, or conversely, light world only. That'd be a fun way to do this, actually. I think that would be, like... I mean, I know there's like a reverse version of this where like, oh, you start in the dark world, but go out to the light world. And that sounds like it could be a neat way, but what if you just never went from one world to the other? I say that, I do really think that this game has... I do think this game has the best light world, dark world dichotomy of any game I can think of. Wah! I feel sore. That sneeze left me feeling, ooh, sore and shit. I'll say this game has the best, like, light world, dark world dichotomy, and I feel like you can just tell just looking at the map. Yeah, we got enough to actually finish the game now, by the way. I feel like you can tell just looking at the map, right? Like, let me show the map tracker again real fast. Like, see here, light world, dark world, they're both very different, but also they are filled with a variety of biomes, and it's really cool how sometimes the biome is really different on the light world versus the dark world. Like, in the light world, this is like an arid ruin, whereas here it's like a weird, dark savanna, jungle, somewhere in there. The desert is opposite the swamp. The swamp is opposite the other swamp. The mountain is opposite the volcano-type mountain. And, of course, the woods are opposite the woods. It's not always a big difference, but I do really like it whenever there is somewhat of a difference. Oh, also, castle versus pyramid. I feel like more Dark Worlds could look at that part and go like, oh, the contrast between light and dark is a big part of it. It doesn't always have to be like, ooh, you know... It doesn't have to be like, ooh, you know, it's just, the light world is the light world, and the dark world is like just, you know, Cthulhu's version of the light world. Just like the light world, but dripping in, black paint and tentacles and stuff. Mind you, I think Metroid Prime 2 is cool, and I think its Dark World is very oppressive and crap. But it would have been very cool if each of the 4 biomes, or each of the 4 Dark World biomes was like, you know, distinct and going for something beyond just like, you know, here's it's the same area, but now it's in the dark palette. I think also doesn't Link Between Worlds do that a little bit more so, like with ice areas being opposite of like mountains and volcanoes and stuff. I think Link Between Worlds does it a little bit differently with its like light world, dark world dichotomy, but it's just as good. I really do like a light world, dark world distinction, really. And I think that sort of thing can be very fun to figure out, and to, like, you know... When you got a good feel for one, you got a good feel for the other. And it gives you some idea of, like, what to expect going from one to the other. If that makes sense. Man, Ganondorf better be there, and we better just be able to go see him. It better not be like, oh, go talk to Agrahim. You haven't beaten Agrahim yet. What are you doing? I mean, I could go beat Agrahim if I wanted to, but I'd rather just go finish. By the way... Is it this way? Yes, go... I have the... Man, I don't know that we can go this way. Are these cuckoos? Are these like skeletal cuckoos? Look more like birds than cuckoos, but maybe they'll swarm you all the same. Okay, let's do this. Ah! I am awake. The time is good. We're looking at a sub 7 hour finish, which is pretty good for a first time on a randomizer. You know, like, honestly, going through that, I feel like there are things I would change. But, like, you know, even if I had done 7 crystals, it would just have added a couple of quick dungeons to the end here. Like, it wouldn't really affect the full time that much. And, unless they, like, took those dungeons out of logic that you don't need to do, which they didn't, so, whatever. Which it isn't. Those are in logic. Could be a little more sophisticated, this randomizer, I'll say. And I'm curious, like, what options the combo randomizer has to that effect. I'll be looking into that over the next month. And also, you know, checking into a couple other randomizers. Because there's a whole bunch that will be done next month. But that's a next month problem. I right now should worry about this month's problem. Which is that I need to set back up Metroid Prime 3 randomizer again. And get the Wiimotes working with my computer again. And then... which is easier than you'd think, honestly. But also... yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass as well, to be sure. To be clear. What does this say? Does this tell us where the thing is? You need 5 crystals to beat Ganon. Yes, that's right. That's what we got. You can see there. 5. 5. Why are 2 of them red? It's not 5 specific crystals, right? It's just 5 crystals, correct? Yes? Please tell me that there's not a difference between red and, please tell me there's not a difference between red and otherwise crystals. Whatever, folks! Oh, you know what those probably mean? Those probably mean that they unlock the bomb shop in Link's house. That's probably what those mean, right? Those are the ones that give extra stuff. Yeah, the super bomb at the pyramid, you're right, yeah. We got there about the same time, maybe a little bit faster. Maybe a little bit faster. Folks, it's time to fuck up Ganon. We got everything we need. We got, arrows, we got, other stuff. We got everything. Join me here and I'll make your face the greatest, or else I'll die. You know, if I just want to finish. I wouldn't mind being your friend, Ganon. Yeah, I would hug the pig if there was like a what's it called in Undertale? Pacifist ending. You literally watched a Link to the Past randomizer yesterday, so that's how you know. Oh, that's very cool. I'm playing it for the first time tonight, so your foreknowledge is very nice. I have a, you know, this is a very hard boss, I'll say. This is a pretty hard boss. But I have 4 fairies this time, and I think that'll be enough. If I lose these, where am I going for fairies? I have no fucking idea. I haven't thought that far ahead. Maybe I should play it safe. Ooh. I beat this guy. I'll say, like, of the bosses so far, they've been pretty easy, but also I went in with, like, full armor and full sword, which made the early game bosses especially go down quick. Oh no, Silver, my true weakness. Oh right, shit, I forgot the thing that you can do. One second, let me rewind and just... I just remembered, there's like a thing that you can do where if you put Okay, here's what I want to do. I want to light that torch as soon as it goes out, and that makes it so that I only need to light one torch to turn back on the lights from here on out. It's a bug, but it's one that I will use to my advantage. Andorf just... Oh, I gotta sword him so he turns blue. That's right. He's gotta be turned blue first. Okay, I've sorted the thing. Now it's time for Silver, his one weakness. He's watching me just like go from side to side. What are you doing, man? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Damn it. Damn you! Okay, how many hits is it? Is it a rule of 3 or a rule of, I feel like we're getting close. Oh, damn it, come on. That should've... 4? 4? Okay. I think this is our last fairy. Let's do it without, rewinding. That was the noise! That was the end! Good job, Bunny Link. I think that's time. Stop the damn timer. That's time, yeah? Oh. Well, we'll just keep it going until we walk into this room and see the Triforce. There we go. Now it's time. Just over 6 hours. Not bad. You know, with the new randomizers that I played, did I like that bow placement? I didn't like that arrow placement. I'll say there were definitely things that I didn't realize going through this the first time that was really unintuitive to me. Like, we didn't have arrows for the longest time because I didn't realize I had to buy them. That was really weird. Also, the tracker not tracking individual dungeon items by, like, whether you could get all of them, or it just showed you if you get all of them or some of them. And also it seemed to not count the keys or the key situation, which was a little awkward for me. Maybe I should have used the key sanity map tracker. Maybe that would be the right one for, I wasn't using key sanity, but I was using, wild card keys. I was using keys that you could use anywhere in the game, so all those checks in dungeon could have been keys, could have been whatever. Well, I guess they couldn't be big keys. Big keys would only be in the dungeons, but definitely some weird stuff with the tracker. Definitely some weird stuff with, like, the logic. Definitely a few cases of, like, I don't know how to do this. It's working weird. The cape doesn't seem to let you go over pits. I kind of thought it would. I don't know if that was like a thing where my skin, my bunny seems to disappear when they jump. Is that how Link jumps in Link to the Past? Just disappearing? That's really weird if that's how it works. Maybe it's like the ring. Maybe it's not like Rock's cape. Maybe it's not like a jump. Maybe it's like, oh, Link just turned invisible and invulnerable, like he has the one ring on, Lord of the Rings style. That could be it. I don't know how that works. I'm pretty sure I never played, I never got the cape in my my casual playthrough of this game, so, you know, I can't speak to that. Whatever, I don't know. There's definitely some weird stuff, some parts where the logic wasn't as intuitive as I would have liked, and a couple places where I just didn't know what to do, but hey, we got through. It took like, a, honestly, the sweet zone as far as like how long this can take. Difficulty was not a problem at all, partially because I started with enough hearts and also gave myself the jars and the armor and stuff. But honestly, even if I hadn't done, I probably would have found like enough jars to be pretty healthy 90% of the time, you know? If I had not done all the jars, if all the bottles, if I had not started with all the if I had not started with all the swords or shields or all that. But then again, those things, you know, they don't affect progression, so just having them be by default, I think, is nice. If I were to do it again, I might consider starting with the lantern, just because of how annoying it was to not have it, and how, like, the logic did seem to say, like, oh, you could totally go do this area now, even though I didn't have, the tracker seemed to be like, oh, go do it. And that was annoying to me, because it meant that I always had to constantly be thinking, like, okay, what can I actually do? And that's a little bit of extra overhead whenever you're doing a randomizer. That said, like, yeah, if I have one last thought, it's like, I think I enjoyed going through the randomizer more than I did the original game, more than I did, like, the vanilla game, which is a good sign. That's what you want. You want a randomizer that improves on what's there, that, like, makes it more, fast-paced, I guess. I never... There were times where I was like, okay, I'm not sure what I can still go for. And clearly I was overlooking something or not figuring out the way to get from one part of the map to another part of the map. But, like, for the most part, I was always having somewhere to go, always knew more or less where I was running to, and more or less how to get there. And, you know, that kind of was a thing I struggled with in the original game. Just, like, knowing where to go next. Honestly, the randomizer is kind of nicer in the fact that you do have a tracker, and it's pretty good. Like, honestly, playing the game vanilla style, but with the tracker, might just be genuinely convenient for knowing what options you have available at any one time. That might be a good way to play the fucking game if you wanted to forego having a guide. Just have the tracker tell you, like, yeah, you can go get this, that, and this, and, you know, it'll basically be right? It'll basically tell you everywhere you can go in the original game as well, if you're getting things in the vanilla order. Yeah, that was fun. That was good. I liked that I didn't have to do the later dungeons, but like I said earlier, I don't think really that made a difference time-wise, whether I had to complete Murky Mire or Turtle Rock, because the items was the big time spend, not necessarily like finishing dungeons or doing bosses, which meant that really if I just added on 2 more dungeons and went a full 7, it wouldn't make that much of a difference. Maybe a half hour tops. Maybe just like enough time as it takes to get whatever medallions it takes to open Murky Mires and Merker, whatever that one is called, and the other one as well. Those both require... Turtle Rock requires a medallion as well, right? Yeah, you need to find 2 more medallions. That would be fine. But probably wouldn't take too long to do relative to everything else to find, but like I said, it wouldn't make that much of a difference. It'd be relatively minor and a rounding error. To where, like, if I wanted this to go faster, 4 would not be that much faster than 5. Maybe 2, you know, we definitely did get 2 or 3 pretty fast. Getting up to 4 or 5 took a longer time. But again, it took like 6-7 hours. That's about right. That's about perfect. That's, I do believe, the sweet spot for a randomizer. And, yeah, this was fun. This was great. Those are my final thoughts on the randomizer itself, though I will say I do have plans for next month. I will note next month is going to be a whole month of randomizers, leading up to Link to the Past plus Super Metroid combo randomizer. A thought I have is like, how the hell can I make that combo randomizer one that I, dumbass me, can do in like 12 hours, do in like 10 hours? It took me like 7 hours to do this one. It took me like 9-10 hours to do Super. So like, it's gonna, I hope it has some options to like reduce the amount of biomes that have things, right? If it can say like, oh, you don't have to do Norfair. If it can say like, oh, Meridia is out of logic. If I can just say like, okay, give me 3 Super Metroid areas and 3 Zelda dungeons, that's in logic. Everything else is out. I think that'd be pretty reasonable, and I could probably do that in like, oh, say, you know, I guess also there's the Overworld and Zelda to account for, Dark World and Light World. Super Metroid might... It's surprising, honestly, to me, considering like how much more is in this game than area-wise than Metroid, right? As far as like, oh, it has an overworld. It has 2 overworlds. It has 10 dungeons. It has, yeah, literally 10 dungeons, not including Ganondorf's dungeon, not including Agrahim's boss rush. You know, not including those 2 areas, which also have chests and also have checks in them. You know, it's surprising to me, looking back now, the Super Metroid took like double the time. Almost double the time. Not quite double the time, like 4 hours more. It's weird to me thinking that. And thinking that, I do think like maybe you do more of Zelda and like 3 biomes of Metroid. I guess each biome of Metroid is basically the equivalent of an overworld of this. So you could literally do like 2 biomes, and you know, I do wonder like how the runtime will be split. I have a lot of questions for how that fucking thing is gonna go, and I'll say that for the randomizer month, I am going to start every time on Sunday with the assumption that if we go long, we can do Monday as well. Maybe Tuesday. Monday, maybe Tuesday, maybe both. We can continue on and get the job done over the course of 2 streams, maybe 1 stream, maybe. We'll see. I'm excited for those 2. Also, Skyward Sword, Ori. I need to think and figure out, is Tunic Randomizer good? Does it have like enough that really mixes up the order of progression? I am having doubts going through that again off stream, just insofar as like, I don't know that the items so much determine like how much things open up versus just, you know, knowing things and understanding where to go. Like, you can just break that game open in a lot of ways, even without a single item. I need to make sure that it has a good tracker, and that, like, the items that you get significantly alter the route that you have. I think so. I think there's a Tunic Randomizer. I might switch that one out if it doesn't turn out to be viable. There's loads of other randomizers I could slot in. I don't know which one I would do, but I think there's a Banjo-Tooie one. We could do Banjo-Tooie randomizer. There's like an Archipelago Banjo-Tooie. I'm kind of a little curious about that. But right now, I'm thinking Tunic. We'll see what happens with that. The ones on the right are easy, and I've done them enough times where I know I'll do them in 4 or 5 hours. 6, 7 tops if I set them to like max settings, basically. Somewhere between 3 and 6, 7 hours is what I would estimate for everything on the right side of randomizer month. So yeah, that's coming up, and I'm excited, and I'm nervous about this randomizer combined with Super Metroid, but I'm also excited to see all this stuff and to do it for the first time. I'm always excited to do things for the first time. It's fun and good, and wow, I'm wide awake now. I was really tired like 4 hours ago, huh? Really just like practically falling asleep as I played, but that stopped being a problem at some point. And yeah, I will also note next week will be another randomizer. It'll be Metroid Prime 3 Corruption randomizer. Look forward to that. It's been a while since I did that one, and I would like to do that without getting soft locked this time. I'll do it without getting soft locked too terribly, and we'll have a good time and get all the items, and then have to deal with the energy cell situation. I will say the one shame about Metroid Prime, we'll see that next week, but one shame of Metroid Prime 3 randomizer is you can't, like, get rid of the cell situation. You can't just make it go, like, oh, you know, have the goal be beat the bosses of each world. You can't have the goal be like, oh, get the items. I would like it to be get the items and also beat the bosses of each world. That would be my preference, but it's not how it is. But and also they lost the person who was originally working on it incommunicado, so they don't know who to talk to like get the code to like recompile it or whatever, make the editor work again, the file editor work again. So or make changes to it, in other words. But still, I'll do it again and it'll be fun. And yeah. You can look at that calendar for when you'll see me next, by the way. Or you can look at this lovely slide out thing. Folks, I'll be back on Friday for viewer levels as per usual. And that'll be at 6 p.m. Central as per usual. It'll be normal ass viewer levels as per usual. It's been a bit since last week's kind of went long because we had the Game of the Year, Anime of the Year, all that business up top to talk about. And this week we just have normal stuff, going back to work, anime that started this week, that sort of thing. And we'll see how tired I am for that. That'll be on Friday. If you're looking for another randomizer, there'll be one next week as well. Same time as before, except it'll be Metroid Prime 3 randomizer, which we've done on stream once before. We got softlocked something fierce, and then I had to like do some creative accounting to like make a new seed with everything I had collected up to that point, because I was softlocked such that I could not continue that file, and I didn't want to start over. So started over only partially, and that was a weird way to do it. I don't want to do that again. This time we're gonna go one shot right through, and it's gonna be a normal completion. And I think that's gonna be fun. The following week, I believe I have that Monday off. It's like Martin Luther King Day or something. And I'll be doing Half-Life 2 Episode 2 with dev commentary all the way through to completion. That'll probably take like 7-8 hours, I would say, if I had to guess, based on how long Half-Life 2 Episode 1 took. I think that one's a longer one, so yeah, like 7-8 is what I would estimate for that. We'll see when we see. That's a couple weeks away. Randomizer month will be coming up in February. I'm excited about that. It's gonna be a good one. Good times are ahead, folks. Thanks for joining me, for coming by, hanging out, chatting a bit, etc., etc. Let me send y'all somewhere good. Let me see who's online here on Friday. Or on Sunday. Jeez, I don't usually stream. I don't stream on Sunday enough to get the hang. I will do. There's so many Sunday streams in the next 2 months. Hopefully I will get it down and say things like today and instead of tonight and etc. when it's not too late in the evening. It is tonight though now. It's like 9, so I'm allowed to say good night, folks, and things of that nature. I'm gonna send you to Glower, who is doing Paper Mario speedruns right now. That's fine by me. I'll send the Twitch people there specifically. The YouTube people, you just hang out and I'll hit end stream and it'll be cool. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out, etc. That was fun. Real good randomizer. Definitely some hang-ups and some issues. Again, I didn't realize I had to buy arrows individually. I didn't realize that the torch would be the lantern would be so weird. There was some stuff in logic, but it took 6-7 hours, which was just about right, and I had a good time. And I'm a little nervous about when I do Link to the Past plus Super Metroid randomizer. That's going to be a hell of a randomizer. That's going to take me probably. I'd be surprised if it took less than one stream. I'd say I'll be surprised if we can do that in one stream. We'll see how I can configure it. Well, that'll be a while from now. Folks, thanks for joining me. I'll see you on Friday. Then again, next Sunday for another randomizer. Again, various times in the future going forward. Give your love to the VOD, to the short form content, to everything else, to the people we're rating, etc. Have a good one. I'll see ya on Friday. Friday, folks. Good night.